Hello.
Hello, everybody. I hope you all had a great weekend. I know I did. Ruining my D&D experience. No, I had a really good weekend this weekend. Played some D&D on Saturday, which we do every Saturday. It was a good time. Especially for me as a DM, it was really interesting seeing how my players tried to problem solve. It was really kind of cool. Today we're gonna start off with some video game development. This is not how I originally planned to start the stream. Yesterday I was like, yeah, I'll do some endurance racing. I meant that literally. Like we'll play some racing games. We'll do some endurance racing, like just one race around Daytona or something for 2 hours or something stupid like that. And then I was like, you know what? This happened at a stupid time last night. I was up till about midnight, working on BlockHopper. And I wasn't doing anything like major. There was no major development that happened last night. It was mostly I was reconfiguring some things, trying to get performance to be just a little bit better. I also started working on a soundtrack for Endless Mode because there needs to be a soundtrack as far as I'm concerned. It is empty. And as much as that's not a huge problem, it's not great either. So we're gonna work on that. And also today, well, actually, we're not going to work on the music bit, but we are going to work on getting the leaderboard done, because that needs to get done as far as I'm concerned. Um, and right now, we don't really have a system for that, so... I did see that there was, like, a plugin you could get, or not really a plugin, but it was a... You can make a leaderboard in Unreal pretty easily, but, I can't use Steam because freaking it costs too much money to do that. So, and because I haven't made any money off of the game, I'm not willing to put another $200 or $300 into the game. Because I'm already at a loss as it is, and I don't have that much money, to be honest. So we're just kind of going through the motions right now. Yeah, because for Q1 I made no money. Technically, I made nothing. And I plan on spending nothing for the rest of time, basically, because holy fuck. Yeah, so we'll see kind of what happens. I think it's going to be a little bit interesting. I just need to modify my sheet here. Because I just realized it was wrong. So yes, let's do this plus this, because that does equal my total. And then I will do the same, maybe, if it does that for me. I like how it did it in the one spot and it did not want to do it in the other spot. So it'd be D3 minus D4. Whoops. And this would be the same thing. So it equals E3 minus E4. Cool. Actually, no, it wouldn't. Hold on. This would be B6 plus C5. And this would be C6 plus D5. And this would be the same damn thing. Sorry, this is stuff I have to do because it needs to be organized, and I need to kind of have an idea of what's going on, and I don't currently. E5. Not R5, E5. Two very different numbers. But yeah, so I have a significant amount of expenses, most of it being the uploading it to Steam. For those of you who don't know, Steam is actually really simple. You pay $100 to upload or basically save a slot for a video game, and then you pop your video game in there. And before you release the game, they actually look through everything and verify it for you. They make sure that the game works. They make sure the game works to your specifications and to your wants. They do a lot of shit with it. They play test for quite a while, actually. Depending on the length of your game, I guess. Yeah, it was really cool to kind of see that. So there's some really cool stuff that they do, and they're really helpful. But it's mostly just a gamble. Because you can earn that money back once you reach $1,000 of profit. They will give you that money back, so it really is just a gamble. But I mean, they handle everything for you, like advertising on discount sales and stuff like that. Like, they do everything. It's great. Definitely worth it. And the other expense was Karia, because she's my designer and I paid her. Because that's what you do when you have someone who does work for you. You pay them. Despite her reluctantly not wanting me to. Then I was just like, fuck it, you're getting $50 for the work you did. Because, yeah. So let's see here. This is the high score value, yeah? Yeah, okay. Ultimately, we might not get around to the leaderboard. I actually would need to find a leaderboard tutorial that I actually like. So that's something I would have to do. It would be nice, though, to have a leaderboard. Personally, I would appreciate having a leaderboard. And I know other people would as well. I mean, for now, we can just stick with the high score system and implement the leaderboard later. But I think what I'm going to do, yes, you guys get to see everything that I have going on here. We're going to go on to Unreal Engine on Epic, and I'm just going to look up if there isn't a good, like, free global leaderboard or online leaderboard. Sorry. If Epic would respond to me, that is. I've seen a really weird development as well. In the not just in the video game community. This is getting stupid. So um, it was something really dumb. There was talk, and there's continuous talk, and it's actually getting ridiculously like extensive. Like, people are getting more consistent with it, which is kind of depressing. But a lot of people think that the only way you can have adventures now, even video gamers, for some stupid reason, are by like watching movies and reading books. And I was like, or you could, I'm just sitting there like, or you could just make your own universe. Like, that is a thing you could do. Like, there are other ways to experience adventure and things, and even in real life, like, just because everything's been kind of explored, like, you can go on your own adventure, you know, go on hikes and stuff. Lots of cool stuff can happen on a hike. But on that as well, like, I don't know where this mentality all of a sudden came from. I'm sure it's been around for a while, where people have just been like, oh, the only way to have a good adventure is to read a book or watch a movie. And it's like, you could also just play a video game. Or, like, I don't know. There's so many things you can do on that front. You can play a video game. You can play Dungeons and Dragons. You can, I don't know. You can do so many things. Streaming for me is an adventure every day because A, I get to improve every day, which is something I haven't been doing yet. We get there. Streaming is a slow, gradual improvement, and I will work on it. But, like, for the most part, it's just kind of baffling to me that of all the communities, the video game community is kind of getting to that, and I kind of understand why, because a lot of the game community plays Call of Duty. There's no adventure in a game that repeats itself every year. But like, it just baffles me completely because like you totally could have adventure still. Like even for me, even though I literally built a world for D&D, like it's still an adventure for me. I don't know what's gonna happen the next day. I barely know what happens the day of. Like I have ideas, but it never goes the way that I expect. Um, but I know so many people are just like recently, even YouTubers I know who are pretty damn adventurous, have been like, yeah, no, there's no real good way to have adventure anymore, and it's like, when did this become the mentality? Like people are making video games every day that are new to people. Like it's going to be new to you, it's going to be new to other people. Like new video games come out every day. And while some of the major ones, like yeah, they get spoiled pretty heavily, but it's still an adventure playing them. And then there's some games that are always an adventure, like Ark is always an adventure, especially for playing with other people. Like Ark Survival Evolved, this game is always an adventure. Same with Pow World. Like the you know, if you're playing with other people, the games like Pow World as well, like no two games will ever be the same. Rust, for instance, is a pretty good example of that. Sons of the Force to a degree is a good example of that. I only got that pointed out to me because Mumble's playing it right now. And sure, there are some games where like you play it once, you're done. Um, but even like if you've watched Hogwarts Legacy streams or something like that, playing the game and watching the game are two very different experiences. And while yeah, sure, some of it's not new to you because you've seen the cutscenes, cool, whatever. Experiencing it yourself is so much better. And I can't even remember. So I played Hogwarts Legacy before watching any streams, really. So I was fortunate on that front. Um, like I had seen the opening of Hogwarts Legacy, like literally the opening cutscene. That was it. That was my experience going into the game. Um, and I was like, yeah, I know this game's really cool. Whatever. I bought it. I bought the deluxe edition because I really wanted to buy it. Uh, and also the deluxe edition doesn't really add anything, but I was like, whatever, I don't care. I want Thestral. So I bought the deluxe edition, and yeah, playing the game for the first time is so cool. Subnautica was a good example of that. I watched so many Subnautica videos before I actually went and bought it. After I bought it, I was like, this game is the shit. And it is. So is Below Zero. Below Zero is fantastic. Those games are really cool. There's so many games that you can just kind of experience for yourself for the first time, and some of them you have to watch videos for. Satisfactory, for instance, that's a good game to kind of start off with. But if you're very disorganized and very messy, like I am, don't watch Let's Game It Out if you want to improve that. But like, there's so many games where it's just kind of cool to experience it yourself. But there's also some games where you have to watch tutorials and watch other people play it to get ideas and stuff. Transport Fever 2 is a good example of that. I love that game. I haven't played it a lot. I've played apparently only 8 minutes. That's not true. I've played that game for a couple hours now. I don't know if Steam's bugged on that, but I've played it for quite a few hours. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like there's so many games that you can play that are just an adventure every single time. And then, of course, if you play a game solo, that's an adventure. But if you play it with someone else, that's a completely different adventure. Like, you know, you're doing the same thing. The goal might be the same. I think one of my favorite games that kind of illustrates that, Project Zomboid, because you play until you die and then you restart, and it's a completely different experience the next time you play. I love this game. It is complicated, but I love it. I love the concept of it. I haven't gotten around to whether or not I actually like the game itself yet or not. I love the concept. The concept is absolutely my favorite thing about the game. And I love the humor. There, oddly enough, there is humor in that game for it being a zombie apocalypse. So good. Yeah, like there are games out there that I don't understand why video games are overlooked on that specific aspect. I don't know if it's because recently video games have become stupidly predictable. I don't know if that's the reason. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Granted, that being said, most of the new games are pretty shit anyway. Not saying all of them. I just mean the AAA companies specifically. Like, indie developers, like myself, I kind of like the quirkiness of an indie game. And I'm saying that as a person who's gotten used to the quirkiness. I hated BlockHopper. I want to point that out. I absolutely hated BlockHopper when it first came out, or when it first got put onto a video game. And I'll show you why. Because game is stupid. We can actually look up the first version of the game. I still have it, and I'm never getting rid of it, because it was the most rage-baity game that you could ever play. And it wasn't called BlockHopper either, this game. There were some substantial improvements in this version of the game, the one that we're working on right now, compared to the old one. And I will open the old one so you guys can see what I mean. The code is also more complicated in this one, but that just comes along with it being a better game, flat out, than it used to be. But I like the quirkiness of BlockHopper. I like the quirkiness of the original BlockHopper too. Did that even open? It did. It's slowly opening. Like, I love quirkiness, and I don't know, there's something really charming about a game that was made by, like, 1 or 2 people. That isn't rushed, like, the time is taken for it, and constantly improving it as well. The reason I get updates out so fast, by the way, is because when I'm not streaming, I don't get distracted for some fucking reason. I, like, hyper-focus on the game. And I will get really frustrated sometimes, but... I don't know, like, sometimes during the night or whatever, when I get bored and don't want to play video games or whatever, I literally will open up a video game project and work on it. Other times I'm working on the D&D campaign, because there's a lot of shit going on there. Yeah, no, it's great. I like it. I like it a lot. It's enjoyable to say the least. It is difficult to say the most. Yeah, welcome to the original BlockHopper. I don't know how to describe this game, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think the most difficult thing to program in here was the fire blueprint. That was pretty complicated. It's also in the new game as well. But, like, let's just play this, right? It's not a simple whatever. I really hope that didn't open twice. Hold on. Yeah, there's my name. You want to enjoy that. Oh god, there's no controls. Yeah, see, there's so many things here, right? Because, why is that fire there? Oh, I think I was testing flicker effect. That's funny. Yeah, no, this is the game. Also, this is how old the jump sound effect is, by the way. The jump sound effect was in the original version of this game as well. But, like, there was no unique shapes. It was just this, and it is hard as balls. What the fuck happened to you? This game is not this hard anymore. It is substantially easier, but holy fuck, is that rage baity. Anyway, so this was the game, and there was only one real mode. Like, you could play this mode, and you would have a timer in the top left there, counting down. This was the game. This was it. There was nothing else to it. So that's the original BlockHopper. A substantial improvement. I think there's actually videos of it on YouTube as well. I'm gonna look that up real quick, because I think that actually is the case. I think there are videos of BlockHopper on my YouTube. And I don't mean this BlockHopper, I mean old BlockHopper. Let's see. This is a BlockHopper trailer 3 days ago. Probably be game dev. The only issue with this is, oh yeah, there was my laser tag game. That was 3 years ago? What the fuck? Sorry. That happened 3 years ago. What the hell happened? God damn. I did not think that... God damn, that's so long ago. Even BlockHopper is actually 2 years old now. It's actually, it might be 3 years old. I don't know. I think it's 2 years old. That is insane. I have been working on this project for 3 years. Yikes. I've been learning video game development for 3 years. I've only just now like gotten really serious about it. There was some other stuff that I did. I did animation as well, but it was obstacle animation, so it's actually really simplistic stuff. But I cannot believe this is 3 years old. I genuinely the other day was like, yeah, BlockHopper's about a year old. How wrong was I? Jesus, that's almost depressing, actually. But it has come a far way, like it really has. There's been some refinement and new game modes, obviously, and there was one thing I wanted to test because we actually never finished it. I think it is possible, but now I'm starting to doubt that it is possible. I want to check to see that this is actually a thing that you can finish. Because I actually had severe difficulty completing this this level. If we just put me like right there. That didn't work. But the player start thing is all the way up there. Why am I down here? Oh, because of the save. Fuck. Give me a minute. Testing is important. We are testing. Because I think this is supposed to be possible, but I don't think it is possible, genuinely. Because you bounce off of this TV screen and then you get reset to 0. So I think I need to lower this a little bit, and then that should be possible. So I don't think it actually was possible anymore, because I did change some of the physics and stuff. So yeah, no wonder no one's finished it. Because I know people have attempted to. I don't think that jump is possible. And that jump just slides you off. I forgot about that. There's some cool things in here. I'm not used to this. I'm used to working on the endless mode, because it's what I do. So hypothetically, you're supposed to kind of get past these TVs, and then drop. And then not die from here. Not that you can actually die, of course. These spikes are here to scare you, if I remember correctly. You can't actually die here. And then this takes you to the end.
Hey, you made it.
Yeah. Okay, possible now. That took me a minute, but hey, cool. Alright, so that's possible now. We'll update that. Cool. I'm glad I checked, because I played through it like 5 times and I could not beat it, and I was like, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be possible. And now it is. Once the lighting is finished building, we can go back to Endless. So, oh yeah, and we also have to hook up the save file again. Hold on. Cast to that, get that done, and then you need to be reset down to stupid number. Not that low. And the reason this needs to be set again anyway is because the save would then put you at the top, which we don't want if it's your first time playing it. That would be pretty damn bad. So we'll start you off right there, which is where you're supposed to be. And now people can actually finish the game. That wasn't, you know, stupid or anything. Cool. Let's go back to endless mode because it's the thing that we're working on. I actually really do enjoy this stuff because it's just so fun. Making this bit of the video game probably my favorite part so far, to be honest. We can see the video game stuff there, so I actually do want to see. If I can't, because we can jump that gap. I want to see if I can beat 11 for one. Because right now... Oop. There's also a place to share scores in the Discord, but no one's in there yet, so... Probably because it's not well advertised. Oh, you can just do that from there, okay. So, I don't need to do this stupid jump that I've been doing, you can just do that. Okay. That's pretty cool. I'm sure people will get kind of accustomed to that. Now what's going to be really interesting is seeing if when I download this game, like when I update it on Steam, I am hoping to God that it resets completely. I think it does because it did for other stuff, so... I do think I need to re-anchor text, though. But yeah, like, this is not a difficult game mode, I'm starting to realize. So... there is a thing you can do. Because we do have this wonderful destroy character here. I'm thinking, instead of destroy, like destroy immediately, I want to test something else. And that something else is, we'll keep destroy here just in case. That something else is, I want to put a delay in here. And I want that delay to be, let's say, 15 seconds or 10 seconds. 10 seconds kind of seems a little stressful. Let's do 12. And then we destroy actor. And this way, you know, it doesn't just kind of exist for your own sanity's sake. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nothing happened. We are definitely still here. And so is the next one. So that brings up the question, does that mean it deletes the last one after 12 seconds when I, Nothing is happening. What is this? Oh. I think I'm gonna separate this in a sequence. Give me a moment. Actually, I'll just straight up 10. There you go. The question is, does it do that for the next one? Yes. Okay, then we would need a delay again for another 10. And then go back to that one. So it'd be a 20-second delay, I guess, for the next. Or not. Okay, that kind of works. What if I do a sequence? You probably make it through. The issue then is that the fuck's sake. Shit. Okay, 10 is a little too little. I don't want it to be impossible. I just don't want it to be easy either. Oh, shit. Although, apparently I can't play my own video game now that there's a time restraint on it. I think this will just make it much more fun, having a timer, so that you're actually challenged to get through the fucking level. Rather than, like, you just walk around and you have to just kind of sit there. Like, you could literally just sit on the platform as long as you would like. Now you have a time limit. And that might be a little too fast, but or a little too slow now, but I think 15 seconds might actually be decent. We could make it 20. But I think, let's just do 17. I think that's a decent amount of time. For slower people, so that they don't feel like it's impossible. But that makes it significantly harder, because now you actually have to make it through all the obstacles and pass through. So I think that makes it a hell of a lot more interesting than what we have going on currently. And then I'll make it just a little bit more difficult to get past all of this, which I think is perfect. So that is that. Yeah, that works pretty good, I think. The issue is, again, this bit, which basically gets game over for the previous slot, needs to be substantially longer now, which I'm okay with. I never had an issue with making shit bigger. So that should do it. And then this has that, right? I don't know, does subfloor kill you? I don't remember. Oh wait, I don't think it's the subfloor that kills you. I think it's the marker from before that kills you. Makes sense. So now you're on a time constraint, so you can't just, like, dilly-dally, and you do have to actually get the fucking level done. Although if you have an easy spawn set like this, you never need to fucking worry about it, apparently. Well, I'm fucked. No, I'm not! Suck it. That time I was. I think it does actually slowly get incrementally faster, or it might just be because you're taking longer to get through the obstacles. So, yeah, no, I think this works. I think having a timer on it makes it perfect, because, yeah. Yeah, that's really good, I think. Yeah, I enjoy that. That's good. That's a lot of fun. I'm not even joking. So, the leaderboard thing, we'll have to figure out another time, but this is substantially, like, this is good. I prefer this. Yeah, I really like that. That's good. Endless mode is basically done. We just need the leaderboard and the music, and then we're good. That's it. Then we're done. Permanently, basically. We're basically permanently done. Yeah. That's good. Cool. I think that's perfect. So now we have endless. We just don't have a leaderboard. I think that's great for not even an hour's worth of work. We now have a timer, and like the only reason I needed that to be a thing was because I think it was 2 days ago or something. I was like, regardless of how many obstacles I put into the endless mode, it's not going to make it harder because like once you realize that you have infinite amount of time to finish that one section, then there's no fucking point in rushing yourself to like, and then because you're rushing you're gonna die kind of thing. So having it on a timer and then just flat out killing itself after a little bit is perfect. And for the first one it doesn't work the way as intended, but I'm glad it does work after that. As intended. This is a thing I started making last night for music. I think I'm gonna restart this whole idea, which is unfortunate because I restarted this whole idea like 5 times the other day. This is actually something I did last night. This is what I started last night, and I think I'm gonna change it up completely. We're gonna go to the piano and just delete all of this. We're gonna go back to the beginning. And I'm gonna try to figure out why there's no sound. Because evidently there is no sound. In fact, there's no nothing. Okay. No. It's good times. But yeah, so the music thing I will work on off stream and we'll kind of get that done. And then I think I'll do the same with the scoreboard. I think I'll leave that off till yeah. I mean, there is a tutorial. But I think we'll wait for now. Yeah. Okay. So, I'm gonna open this up real quick because this is a thing that I'm working on privately. I think we will get into some video gaming slowly. And I do mean slowly. I'm just looking through the tutorial briefly to see if that's something I want. And it is. Okay. Yeah, that'll be a good one. I think. Yeah, I think that'll be the one that I go for. Anyway. So I'm not sure if I want to do racing or not. I'm so glad that this is a thing that we're able to do. Um Video game development is just such a fun time. I don't mean that sarcastically either. It is genuinely, I enjoy it. As much as I am very tired, though. I mean, I could always relaunch FS Studio and see if that won't, I'll try relaunching FL Studio and see if we can't maybe make some music for it. I just don't know what I want. That's the issue. There we go. I have sound now. Okay, so all the things that we want. Instruments, keyboard, electric. Hey, we have sound. Welcome to making music, everyone. This is it. This is making music. Looking something up. Okay, the internet is not helpful here today. I want to start off slow. We're on a 130 tempo. Let's do 120. Sounds like a bell. Just repeating that. It's just a bell. I'm not getting on that either. Genuinely. That kind of sounds like a bell. I think it needs something. I think the issue there is low electric does not sound good. That sounds better. Yeah. Welcome to Corporate Progressions. You can make anything happen if you want. And then we can kind of repeat that actually. Just these 4 chords repeated, and then we can add something a little bit on the top. I think that's fine. And then eventually add some drums and stuffs. We want to start off probably down here with the actual like sound being there. The issue here is dynamics. So we need dynamics. Dynamics make music go round. Yeah. So what is that? That is C4. That's B. A. And then E. Sorry. Wrong thing. And then it's E4. No, that's D. E4, B3, and D3. Hey, Diablo. Uh, sorry. This is what me making music looks like. D4, G something, and then B2? No, that didn't work. This is reminding me I haven't sent any of the music I've made to my buddy who asked me to send the music that I've made to him so he could judge. He's an actual composer and director, and he's really cool. You didn't hear that from me, though. He also stresses about things a little much, although I don't blame him for that. I do too. So yeah, we have kind of a nice progression here, especially in the dynamics. You can kind of see at the bottom here. The velocity at the bottom here is what is dynamics. This is like if you were playing the piano, for instance, or if you're typing on a keyboard, right? And you do like little like tiny things that no one can hear on your keyboard unless it's a mechanical keyboard, and then it doesn't fucking matter. Or if I'm doing like slamming down on it, that's the difference here. My poor keyboard. I don't feel sorry for it. I bought it, so it's fine. The paint is already chipping off. I haven't even owned it that long. I don't think it's been insignificant amount of time, but still. So yeah, no, this is going pretty great, I think. If we can... I'm going to condense this a little bit just because it's kind of hard to copy music from the standpoint. So yeah, so if we can go on the up and then the back down, just with this, nothing else. And then on the... There's a thing missing here. There are 4 here, and then there's 3 here. How did I manage that? So there's C, A... Aha. C, A, and E. And then there's E, B, D. And then it should be D, G, B2. Okay, and then it's down to A, D3, and G2. Not G2 sharp, G2. Okay. And then that should finish it off nicely. Except for the fact that this one's going to be a little too loud. There we go. Okay. Perfect. And then we restart it, right? And we're going to be on that same velocity down here. We just restart this, but the third time it plays through, we add something onto it because this is great, but it doesn't do anything, so we need it to do something. Because as much as it sounds nice, it doesn't go anywhere, and we want it to go some... We want this to go places, and it's not going places right now. It's staying at home and sleeping in. That is what this music is doing. So we're gonna make this music not lazy, and it's going to go places. It's going to live its dream, which is to be in an endless video game. Which isn't its dream, it's my dream, but hey. No, that's not the 4th one. I don't know where my brain just went. A3, D3, and G2. Okay. So, and then yes, because this is on the rise now, we will add something. I really should have just left it down there, shouldn't I? We will add something, and this will gradually get quicker. I I think if we can manage that, we'll see how that goes. This is something I really like doing with my music for some reason, is putting in these like things that go up. You'll see what I mean. Trying to add some variance onto it. We'll see how that sounds. Probably not great, but we're trying to add some variance here. Does that even make a noise? Sorry, give me a moment. We're working shit out. Yeah, something like that. We'll get a little bit funky. There's A there. Okay. So I think we have we have given it some body. We will not repeat from here on though. We'll repeat this like main structure thing that we have going on. But everything else we're gonna develop on everything as much as we can. So for instance, like I really liked this bit, by the way. This bit really worked for some reason. I have no idea why, but starting things when it shouldn't start, and then like having that nice core, it's not really a progression, but having this nice chord here is beautiful. And then here we have some random notes thrown about. Definitely sounds a lot better than what I had in mind originally, so I'm really enjoying that. We'll probably go down into eighth notes now, because these are just quarter notes. These are normal notes that we have going on here. So yeah, if we can go down into eighth notes, that'd be pretty cool. But it helps that I can now sort of visualize on a sheet of paper what this looks like. Now that and it took me a long time to realize it, but now that I kind of have an idea of what's going on. So that's B3, then we have D3 down here. Then we have E4, which is, we just did that one, so we have D4, and then we have G3, which is in the middle there, and then we have B2. B2. Then we have A, which is down here. And then we have D3 and G2. And then we do have that whole, we have this up-down thing over here, which we're going to continue on as well. Even though it's not super audible, it is there. Here, I need to... Does this go down? No, we're not going down. We're going up. Yeah, this is all upward progression. We're not going down here. We're going up here. Here we might be going down. We'll figure that out later. We need this to just kind of be what it is for now. But we need to continue on the music then from what we originally had down to something else. And also, I think at this time, we might actually change these to go a little bit higher. Like, let's just say 2 white spaces. It adds some variance to the thing. We need some variety. This thing goes on for some time now. It goes on for 15 seconds. Probably put that down there. I needed to come back here. Okay. And then I do want to get somewhat faster at some point here. We also need to add, we have yet to add the freaking, what's it called? The drums and stuff. We have some stuff we have to do still, so we will add that. Getting higher, I think, is what we'll do here. So we're going to make this the quieter bit. This is the bit that's going down from the top. We are going to, and the reason we're going to do that in this case is not just because that's how the rest of the song has been going, but because now if we want to speed it up, I want this to be kind of like the climax of the song, so we're going to ramp it up a little bit, if possible, which we're going to make possible right now. We're going to make our chords, instead of being the whole notes, the chords are going to be half notes, and the actual bit of song that we have with the quarter notes, they're now going to be eighth notes. We're basically artificially speeding up the song by creating things that used to be, slow. We're halving their speed, and it will have a dramatic effect. Hopefully, hopefully it'll have a dramatic effect, because there's also the chance that everything I'm saying right now is out of my ass and none of it's going to become reality. Very big possibility of that. So let's just stick with what we know, and we're gonna, double the speed of the song a little bit by putting in some cool things. I think what I'm going to do, though, is, because it sounds like a really deep guttural thing, I'm okay with that. It's kind of what I wanted. But I think now we're gonna add some uppity stuff. We're gonna move it up, and it's going to get louder. Which will be just fantastic. And actually, I really did like the some of the notes being a bit lower. I'm okay with a chord being somewhat spread out like this, especially if I want something down here. I want this to be here, and I want this to be up here. Right. So we can do some really cool stuff with this. There we go. That's a better chord progression there. And we can move everything else up now. Hell yeah. So we can move everything else up. And then we can put some fast notes in here. And what I mean by that is, like, we'll have our eighth notes come into play now. This is an eighth note. This would be a 16th note. We want an eighth note. We're just gonna dot these kind of around and hope it sounds good, and it might not, and that's okay, because we can always just change them to sound good. Actually doesn't sound half bad. Like, no joke, it does not sound that bad. I'm actually okay. I didn't even realize I missed a beat there. I'm actually okay with missing that just, like, little bit there. I think that's fine. I think that's fun. Because there's still music in there. There's still stuff happening. It's just that, like, one skip of a note. And actually, technically, if it didn't play here, this would also be a skip of a note. But I mean, it does. So There's some body, and you can repeat notes in many cases, and you won't really notice that they're repeating, especially if there's a body to it. Like, if obviously, if I just did this, like, not that, you'll notice that. But in the case here where we have not that, where we have like you can't tell when it's in a body like this. Everything is rounded, and we want a rounded sound, and it is rounded. So when we repeat a note, unless it's like consecutive, like da 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 da, you won't notice it. Unless you have everything else fucked up, that the only thing that sticks out is the repeated note, which happens, and it actually can sound good. It's just in this case we don't hear the repeated note, um, because everything else builds off of that repeat. Especially in this case where it's one chord and then it's another chord that goes up, so you're not paying attention to the fact that the D here repeats and then the D here repeats. Although with this one up here, it's a little bit harder to tell because this one is an eighth note and this one is a half note. It kind of works. So we could do that. That's fine. And you can add some body within the actual like structure of this bit as well. I think one of my favorite things to do sometimes is add like this and it goes down. Right, so you can just add stuff. And now there's even more body, and now it sounds even less repetitive because you're dropping off. Another fun thing you can do is in the middle of a chord, you can drop down a note. And that's something I actually do quite often in my music as well, as I drop down somewhere in the chord here down to something else. And I think in this case, it would actually make more sense if it was this guy that dropped down a note. And our dynamics are all over the fucking place right now, so I'll fix that. And of course, because it doesn't sound like it's a finished song, what it's doing is it's a hard cut off back into like that slow whatever. So we obviously haven't finished the song. It's not a good repeating song at the moment. We will get it back down to a chord that progresses nicely into this C, A, and E thing that we have going on here, and it'll be a nice drag out. But we don't want to end the song here, so that's why we're not doing that. We're in a nice solid like 19 seconds, 20 seconds almost of song. Yeah, we're almost at a solid 19 seconds of song. I do want to add some like drum movement in here, some percussion. So if we can get like a clap real quick. This is our clap. Trying to find C4. There it is. I think G is probably a better. Maybe not. I like snares better. If I remember correctly, this doesn't matter. That's really fast. Let's just stick with maybe the like that. I like that a lot. I really do. I think that's really good. And then we can kind of kick up everything else from there. For sure. No. Hold on, I'm trying to get this stuff done. Then obviously we want our kicks back in. Right. Okay. And now we can continue on with the electric piano, get this shit all sorted. But like, yeah, when we're in here, right? Sorry, I'm trying to fill in some blanks here because there are some. And here, for instance, I might want to even... Ba-da-dum. Sorry. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. I really do like there being a chord in here somewhere, so if we can kind of get that, that'd be great. Kind of like that. That's in there. So I like how we have stuff going on here, and then I just said fuck it because this is not the original chord that we're dealing with. I don't think anymore. Yeah, no, because we went up. So, and actually we really go up here, but we went up here. So Ultimately, we could add something a little bit in here to kind of prepare the fact that we're gonna get into this. So if we can do something with this, where like over time, like we're just gonna play some notes. And then it's just gonna switch into yeah, so that's the other thing. We need to now put in, and we're literally just adding things to this piece as we go along. That's all we're doing. We're not doing anything substantial here. I mean, it just goes from repeating chords to like we actually have music. What? And we'll fix the quirkiness of it in a little bit. This was all pre-sorted already, so the dynamics were already there, but we have to fix that now. We can't have like small dynamic and then big dynamic up top. Like it doesn't work. Everything needs to have a balance. And I actually kind of like that this almost has no dynamics because it just sounds like it's ready to go. The only issue is you need to survive for how long to get here? You have to survive for 20 seconds in the game. Which is okay, because the song will go even further on, and then we'll make sure that it loops nicely. So we'll kind of going from this fast-paced kind of jumble of a mess, we'll then go back down into a slower paced, not really a mess, but we'll go down into a slower paced kind of thing, and then loop back with the original chord, or at least have a progression into that original chord. Because right now, if I were to just repeat it off of the randomness we're doing right now, it wouldn't work. We would just be dropping back down into slowness, which like would sound so odd. So we're not gonna do that, and we'll probably do that in, I think, bar 26. We'll go into a chord like this, and we'll see if that kind of works. Yeah, I think that works beautifully. I say as I change it. Yeah, I think that works perfectly. So if we end it here, so these last two bars here, the 24th, 25th bar, we have nothing in here for drums, and that's perfectly fine. We will have drums for not really that many bars. What, 19, 20, 21, 25, so 5 bars ish. No, actually, exactly 9 bars, or 5 bars. We have them for 5 bars, and then it just drops. But we have this really cool, like, fast-paced stuff going on. And kind of like how we did here, where we sort of prepped you for the fact, like the listener, that, hey, by the way, this is about to speed up. We are going to start over here with this fast stuff in bar 22. And in bar 23, we're going to start lengthening it out. And then, whoops. And then in bar 24, 25, we'll have some of that fun stuff up at the top, but then we'll just drop down into this B4, F4, B3. And then that should sound pretty damn good. And then we'll export it, and this will be the endless level music, to be honest. And then we're pretty much done. Like, literally the only thing left is leaderboard, and then that's it. We're good. But we have, like, it looks so messy. We just are like, yeah, let's blurt out a bunch of music real quick. Hope it sounds good. It is really messy because we go from up here to just, look, reading this on a sheet of paper would be so funny. Because it really just goes. It's just a bunch of gibberish on the screen, but it sounds good, so that's all that matters. I'm not even kidding on that. And of course, when all the music cuts out, we don't get to hear any of that cool music anymore. We just are left with the snare and kick, which on their own are not that great. But with the music, I think it works pretty damn well. That's a significant drop. What if we? I mean, we could chord that. Like, so it's not, doesn't feel so. Whoa! I did not mean to put a G6 up there. Oh, that song got shy. It's really quiet. Hold on. I need to up that. I need to actually be able to hear the notes. We could probably actually start the slowdown now, honestly. And then, yeah, we have no music till bar 26, is that? Yeah. If we skip a beat there. Sorry. Yeah, something like that. I think that'll be... Let's add some body there. I think that's fine. And then we'll go from that super fast stuff to, like... Again, we'll try to make it somewhat... I don't know. We'll start slowing down a little bit. I don't like that low B. We can repeat notes. Most likely won't hear the repeat in there. I say most likely because there's still a chance. That actually transitions beautifully into this scale that we have. Well, we have a scale up here. Down here, it's just a mess, but it's kind of how my chords usually go. We do have a nice scale, though, so that's nice indeed. We could do F there and another D. I do want to speed it up slightly. So we'll go from quarter notes down to half notes. I kind of want it to go up. That sounds weird, but like I think if it goes up, that might be kind of cool. And we can add in that bass stuff that we had going on before, which was what, D2 and C2. Where did this stuff happen? Do it in quarters, that's fine. Or half notes? These are half notes now. These are quarters. Yeah, it adds a little bit of that bassiness to it, which I really like. We could even do something like that. Because that sounds good, I think. Yeah. We have some of that, like, deep guttural. And then we ended on B4, F4, and B3. So we'll probably go into something a little bit like this. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we need to do dynamics. Dynamics are important now. So yikes. I like all of this fast stuff being kind of that same dynamic. We will, I think, go down on dynamics here. And then I will go down again here. And then down again here. And I think we'll actually just keep it there. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So that's our pattern, and it's actually our song in general. That's 27 bars, roughly 22 seconds worth, I think. Maybe longer? How long does this go on for? 26-ish seconds. That's good. It's probably the longer of the like background musics I've made. Odd thing about background music, and I'm sure most people already know this, but if you listen to it very carefully, it is so repetitive. I don't mean that in a mean way, because I do it too, but it repeats itself over and over and over again, and that's okay. I believe this needs to be a WAV file, so it does need to be a WAV. Hey, I know my shit. God, I hope so. I've only been doing this for apparently 3 years now. Endless background. And, start. Thanks, FL Studios. I appreciate it oh so much. I don't want to save that because I can't open it anyway. We're going back into that calmness. This is so quiet in comparison. Okay. Let's go on to the next thing, which is not super important. What am I doing? Ah, right, something random. I'm not doing something random, I'm opening up something random, which is also BlockHopper. I'll put the music in there. You know what I find fascinating? I say it as I'm looking at my phone. So when I used to stream, I used to be on my phone like constantly. But ever since starting this video game dev stuff, these streams that you're watching right now, the 7-hour long streams or the 5-hour long streams, some of them are shorter than others. Ever since starting these really long streams where I'm like really focused on making my video game and I count it as a work day, I check my phone very briefly throughout the stream, like just to kind of because I get messaged so often. That I can just check it quickly and then just be like, cool, yeah, I'm caught up on the world for maybe 5 minutes. But you know, at least I don't feel like I'm ignoring people and it's just like a quick brief like, hey, you know, whatever, and then we're back into doing this stuff. So anyway, the really fun thing, sorry, turning into Daffy Duck. The really fun thing is music. I don't know. So we'll just import that. I have no idea where that went. Shit. No, not video game folders. Where the hell did I put that? Oh, no, it isn't video game folders. Should be music stuff, question mark? Endless background, here we go. So literally, no. Literally all we do is we point this in here. And then, that's it. No, it's not. We need to make a sound cue, which we call endless. That's it. And in here, get our wave player. We get looping. Not lopping, looping. Spelling is important. And we get endless. And I mean, we could just say it's looping in here, but I've tried that before and it doesn't always work, so I just do it with this because when we play the cue, this is just what it'll do. So, we grab this endless cue, we put it in the level, and that's it. Endless now has music. The only thing that we do actually have to do here is this is not master, this is music, so we put that in the music section, and then when you turn down the music in the game, you turn that down too, so that's perfect. The other thing I need to find, because I'm not sure where it went. Yeah, all of these are... I'm gonna put this under sound effect. It's not really, but they're so fucking loud that I'm just gonna put it in SFX, and we'll deal with it. Because I never made the voice slider, so... And I could do that, but... I kind of like how my menus look, and I don't want to change them again. So we'll just put that under sound effect, because it really is. Yeah, there we go. So all the voice lines are now editable as... Editable? Editable. Yes, you can eat the voice lines. They probably don't taste good, though. They probably taste like wires and copper, if I had to guess. I love editable things. Jesus. Can you guys tell I'm tired yet? Cool. It's really cool. 2 hours of work for like 30 seconds of song, not even. It's 10 out of 10. Actually, we didn't spend the whole 2 hours on that. We spent maybe like 30 minutes on that. We spent 2 hours working on all of this and getting it kind of sorted. So now it is not based off of trigger points. You have a limited amount of time before your block destroys. So that is perfect. That just kind of pushes it so that like it's a little bit harder than it was before. Well, a little bit. It's substantially harder, especially when you realize you're on a timer. For your block before it disappears. It is pretty damn good. Today's Memorial Day? Indeed. Indeed it is Memorial Day. I'm not American. I didn't realize that it was Memorial Day. I only know that because Ty is streaming right now, and I was like, why is he streaming? He's not. He's supposed to be working. No, he's not. It's Memorial Day. Got it. It's great. They're doing bingo right now. It's pretty cool. Sorry, I have to get distracted every now and then. I'm gonna go on a quick break. We will... I don't know if I want to do racing, per se. I do want to test out those new mods for Risk of Rain at some point. Apparently they make the game stupidly difficult. And I kind of want to see that, because, like, some of the mods are really cool. And I can explain them a little bit after I eat a small snack. And then I can come back and do all this shit. So, maybe we will race. Maybe we'll do, like, maybe not a 2 hour. I feel like that's a long time. Maybe, like, an hour and a half. Or maybe just an hour-long race. We could do an hour-long race. That's not too bad. And then I'll randomize weather or something like that. I don't know. With that being said, I will be right back. I need to go get some snack. I apparently forgot that we ran out of snacks. uh, good times, good times. Okay. Was I doing Project Cars 2? It's the only one that I really have that you can modify time on. Okay, desktop can go bye-bye for now. I miss my animated desktop. I should get that back on, but oh well. Oh. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. My day is going pretty slowly so far. I mean, it's also not, because I didn't realize it was already 11. But I guess that's what we get for streaming for 2 hours already. Jesus, time flies, man. Time flies when you're like... I don't know. It doesn't even feel like I'm really working right now, to be honest. It feels like I'm just kind of hanging out. Which didn't always used to be the case with me in streaming. Like, it did actually genuinely feel like a lot of work. But, yeah, now it feels real. Sorry, I was trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing here. We are switching its duration to 1 hour. What time is it right now? It's 12? Almost. Right now I want to randomize weather. So I'm gonna get the spin wheel up. I'm kind of hoping that the spin wheel dictates that I don't have to do rain driving, because that's kind of painful. Racing in the rain sucks. Damn it. We're only doing 3 weather slots, so that's fine. Yeah, and then we're doing multi-class racing, that's fine too. We'll just start right away. And get the game on screen, that might be smart. And maybe change the chapter. And by chapter, I mean what we're doing. I forget to do that sometimes, and I don't have any moderators in chat right now that are able to do that, so they're probably hanging out, doing some chores out in the sun and stuff. They've been doing that a lot the past couple of days. How are you still cool? Oh, basement. I took a ginger ale last night because we had some really spicy burritos. Absolutely delicious, but they were spicy. And I found out that I've been getting weaker to spice, evidently. Because I used to order from this place. I used to order like the largest burrito possible, with spicy chicken and jalapenos and like a spicy barbecue sauce in it, as well as just normal burrito sauce. And I used to take that thing like a champ. Yesterday I ate it, and like it's so fucking good. It tasted so good. I loved it. But after the fact, or during it, I was like, holy fuck, this thing is really spicy. I don't remember it being this spicy. And I thought I was the only one, but my dad, who ordered a similar thing, was like, no, that was spicy. It was brutal. And oddly enough, the jalapenos were sweet, like, you got the occasional sweet bite, and it was from the jalapenos. I was just like, how the hell does this make sense? I was in such a confused state. I was like, I've never been this harmed by this thing. Anyway, long story short, I had a little bit of acid reflux because of how spicy it was. So I grabbed a ginger ale, which, by the way, if you didn't know, if you have, like, stomach discomfort and you think it's possibly from food or whatever, drink some ginger ale. It helps. Or if you don't have ginger ale, or if you prefer Diet Coke helps too. But Diet Coke is more of a broad, like, that'll help with more broad stomach issues than... It doesn't even fix the stomach issue, it just numbs the pain a little bit. But ginger ale actually helps with it. Like, properly helps with it. Diet Coke just gets rid of the sensation. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it soothes the stomach, but I don't want to know either. There's a lot of chemicals in a lot of this stuff, so... Although the ginger ale, not so much. Not this ginger ale, anyway. The most chemical thing in this, and this is why I like ginger ale, despite it being really, really bad for you. It's not really, really bad for you, it's just the calories are extensive. Actually, there's nothing really in here that's not natural. Canada Dry, everyone. I'm not sponsored. But still, Canada Dry. Apparently mostly natural. I didn't realize that. 100% natural flavor. That's kind of cool. Yeah, they mostly just have, like, citric acids in here, which is kind of awesome. I like how we're just waiting patiently. Ah, never mind. We're not waiting at all anymore. Am I looking at the outside of the car? What is happening right now? Not that it matters. I'm in the fucking whatever. I think usually I play with... No. I think usually I play with this camera. I'm okay with this. This is fine. I love the way that the GT40 looks. That's what we're behind right now. It's a GT40 Endurance. This is not the race, this is qualifying, but hey. Actually, this is practice. The one thing I need to check is, what is the fuel limit on this vehicle? Saw some marbles flying there. All I know for sure is that I don't want to get caught on the high wall in this track. It absolutely fucks up your car. You can see a nice variety of vehicles. That's an Aston Martin. This is a Corvette. Indeed. Up ahead right now, we have one of the GTE cars and also an LMP1. Grand Tour Endurance is what GTE stands for, by the way. I don't know what car that is, though. Also a Corvette? Also a Corvette. Little harder to tell with all black paint. But yeah, I want to change the fuel stats on this car. I also didn't advertise that I was streaming on Instagram or Snapchat. I should probably do that. Oh well. Fucked up. It's fine. I also didn't post it on Twitter. I fucked up today. That's fine. I'm still getting used to the whole streaming every day, all day thing. I've only been doing it for 2 weeks. Hey, another Aston Martin. It's not the same one. Obviously. It's 23 Pirelli. What I really like about doing endurance races with different classes of cars is the fact that you actually have to pay attention. No matter what class you're in, if you're in the fastest class, the slowest class, it doesn't matter. You have to pay attention because you're either getting passed or you're passing. If you're in one of the middle classes, it's also really fun because you're passing, but also getting passed as well. I didn't modify the difficulty. Hold on. I realized some things. Some settings need to get changed. Haha. Probably want like 110 in there. Hold on. It's a graphic settings. That's not what I want. Sorry, I have to check through some stuff real quick. Okay. We have to go through all of that all over again. Most importantly, I'm just gonna look at the configuration of the vehicle because I want to see if I can't adjust the fuel that I start with. Fuel load. Is there not a max? Oh, there is 140 liters. Okay. We're done. Save that. And then I need to change my pit strategy. So we have our default here. I'll probably say we want to add like 130. And we can save that and continue. Me. Why not? I just did that. Fuck off. Okay. So we can just drive. So yeah, we can, like, put this down to, like, 130. I don't like how they're flashing the whole entire time. Alright. With DRS still enabled. Holy shit, you should not do that. I guess the track kind of helps with the G-forces there, but holy fuck. Like, having DRS enabled that whole time, that's just dumb. I always turn it off for these turns, because, like, you never know. You're usually passing someone in the turn. That's insane. I guess it does make you faster, though, by 0.3 of a second. That's kind of depressing. Okay. We don't have to be here for the full hour session, by the way. We can just flat out leave. I'm not even kidding. Like, you could just return to Pitbox and just say skip to end. That's not bad. That's the closest I've ever been. That was a weird turn. Getting out nice and early. I believe this is a nighttime quali, technically. I'm gonna use the outlap to warm up my tires. Yeah, what really sucks is in this game, if you want to just return to pit to customize your layout and everything, you can't just kind of come back. Like, you can't just drive into the pits. You actually have to do that whole menu select thing, which really sucks. It kind of operates like the original F1 games. Not that I have a problem with the original F1 games. I used to play the shit out of 2011, but that's not even the oldest one. Shit, shit, shit. What are you doing? This is quali. I'm not even in the same grouping. Always remain vigilant. Sounds like a fucking jet engine next to me. That's fine. Car's pulling a little bit to the right now, but that's okay. Oh, Jesus. That DRS on while you're in a turn is scary. That's what's causing the car to shake around so much, because DRS makes it really hard to turn. But this is a speedway. Yeah, there you go. That's okay. I think we can skip to the end here, too. No one's gonna touch me. They're only like 0.5 of a second behind me, but okay. That's still pretty damn substantial. So yeah, now we have our formation lap. Oh shit, I don't even need to warm up my tires. My controller is vibrating like crazy. I never realized how bumpy Daytona is until I played this game. I also never realized how big Daytona was until I started doing formation laps on it. Because when you're racing it, it does not feel this long. Going around this turn at 72 miles per hour feels so fucking weird. Okay, we're almost there. I have the more narrow path, but he's still there. I'm not, though.
Still there. One length back. He's in your slipstream.
Yeah, we have one coming in down low.
Still there. Think about defending from that guy behind.
I don't know what that defending was, but I mean, he backed off really quickly. I barely did anything. You can see right away, like, right off the bat, that there's these huge gaps in the front cars, which I find so fucking hilarious. Oh shit. I went a little too high here. That's fine. It's recoverable. I wonder how long it's going to take to catch up to the GTEs. Shouldn't take too long. Two people are already in the pits. They're both from FA. So they're both from Formula A.
Go high.
I don't know what the hell happened between those two. It must have been a crash. You know, what's really cool about this game is... Oh, God, yeah, there definitely was a crash on turn 1 here.
That's your fastest time in sector 2 so far today. Great
That one guy must have gotten really fucked up. I mean, there was like 2 sets of tires on the road, so...
Your pace is good overall. Let's unleash some of your magic and build a bigger gap. That's the best sector 1 time of anyone so far. Great job. Keep it up.
I still have DRS enabled too, which is just stupid.
Go high. Hazard coming up.
Marcus has got to be out of the race, right? Like, there's no way.
Personal best fastest lap. Keep it up.
He's been in there for 3 laps now, almost. I mean, there's lots of race left, but, like, is he dead? We are coming up on one of the GTEs now. This is where I'm hoping to lose some of the guys behind me, is in the GTE section.
Okay,
He cannot still be in the race, there's no way.
so keep it clean and get by without losing any time.
There's no way he's still in the race. That must have been some kind of crash, though. I kind of wish I could have witnessed it.
Go high.
Yeah, he flat out DNF'd.
Got one high.
That's how you do it. Just gotta be patient, even when you're dealing with the back runners.
Go high. Hazard ahead.
There's no hazard on the ground. I mean, there is up here,
Okay,
but...
you're coming up to a back marker. Keep it clean and get past safe.
I like how that wheel doesn't come into render for a while. This game was so weirdly done. But it feels nice to drive in. Okay, so we have some LMP2s up here with the GTEs.
That's your best sector 2 time so far today. Great stuff. Go high. One high.
Whoa!
Clear.
Didn't even have DRS on. That was just a weird finicky thing from me.
Got one high. Go high. Hazard ahead.
On the bright side, I can't come in last. For my section. Actually, I couldn't come in last at all because he DNF'd, so he technically takes up last place. My section got caught up in those back runners there. I don't blame them. Like, the GTEs flat out formed a wall It's kind of a little painful. Got a nice 4 seconds on them, though. 5 seconds. It started out as a nice close race, but oh well.
You're on another level. Keep building that gap. Keep up the good work.
Like, it started off really nice and close, and now we're just like, okay. Bye, I guess. Coming up on the first LMP1 that we'll see here today. And I do mean the first. We're coming up on the LMP2 leaders as well. That's kind of what I like about the sections, with the exception of the formula cars here. The top section, like the top of each section pretty much intermingles with the least, like the lowest of each of the other. Why do I need to slow down? This is a race. There should not be a speed limit.
One high. You're clear. Keep going back. Stay high. Hazard ahead. Great first sector. That's your best so far. You're clear. You're about to lap a back marker. Don't lose any time.
What's up, dude?
Stay up.
Seeing some people pitting. Other than from an accident, I'm assuming that's a fuel up or a tire change or something. Oh, we see last place on the FA.
Go high.
This will be his second time being lapped this race, I think. That could have been bad. I shouldn't have stayed low.
You're clear.
Luckily, it didn't end up badly.
Okay, keep focused. The back mark's coming up. No drama. Just get by clean.
Something I do have to mentally prepare for is that it is going to rain at some point during this race. Which I don't think it's doing already.
Drafting you.
I'm okay if he drafts me, he's in a different league. It is starting to rain.
Hazard ahead.
Not yet.
Markers ahead. You're about to lap them. Get past quick and clean.
Track isn't even wet yet.
Go high. Hazard ahead. Outside. You're clear.
I'm watching my tire temps right now. If they get cold, then we'll think about switching. Thing is, if I switch to wets right now, those tires will be overheating like nobody's business.
Watch outside. You're clear.
And while I kind of like the idea of that, it ruins the tires. The idea of changing my tires, not the idea of overheating my tires. Although it does seem like a lot of the AI are going into the pits right now.
Stay up.
I'll deal with it for now. Not gonna lie, I was hoping for a bit more fuel usage before switching out to wets. Yeah, it's
You're
fine.
coming up to a back marker. It might be twitchy, but keep it clean and get by without losing too much time.
My softs are starting to get a little cold. At least the front left tire.
Stay high.
The track is still pretty damn dry, though. All things considered. Not sure if I want to switch out for wets. There might be the chance that I never have to switch out at all. I don't know, we'll see.
Stay high.
Right now I see no need to change tires. That like the whole track seems pretty damn dry.
Just closing up on some of the back markers. Let's get by without any drama. Come on, keep focused. Slide by.
There we go. I just drove through a wet patch.
Go high. Hazard coming up.
I'm not super worried about it. The car is still handling perfectly around these turns.
Go high. Hazard ahead.
Although that front left tire is definitely really cold. I don't know if it's wet enough for me to...
Go high. Hazard ahead.
It's looking pretty slick in the pit zone. I can't tell if I want to pit or not. The thing is, if I pit and no one else does, then I'm fucked.
Got some back markers. We don't need any drama here. Let's keep it focused. Stay high. Hazard coming up.
Oh, jeez, that pit lane. Yeah, the pit lane's definitely wet. So is this, though. The track is definitely a lot more slick than it was.
You're clear.
We're actually seeing kick up of water now. Yeah, I might want to pit soon. I want to see what the other FAs are doing.
Go high.
My tires are definitely getting cold.
You're about to pass the back markers. Let's keep it clean. No risk.
I don't want to make this call. I think I stay. I think I stay and I put up with it for now.
Go high. Hazard coming up.
It really is only my front left tire that's suffering the most from that.
Just take this guy quickly. Just slide on past. Get it done. One more. You're clear.
There's the top 2 pitting.
Hazard ahead.
Top 3, top 4. Top 5. I think I really should consider pitting.
Go high. Hazard ahead.
The only issue is if I need to change tires, which I will eventually need to change, I can't change into softs because they'll never heat up. So it'll need to be wets.
You're about to lap the back markers. We really want to get past here with minimal fuss. One high.
Really isn't that bad, though.
Go high. Got one high. You're clear. Closing on some back markers. Watch out for the twitchy ones. Keep it clean and slide past.
Everyone's on wets. Except for me.
Go high. Hazard coming up.
And I guess the guy who's been in the pits the whole race because he's disqualified. Well, he's not disqualified, but he can't continue.
One outside.
I think a couple more laps and I'm gonna go into the pits. Need new tires ASAP.
Go low. Hazard ahead. You're about to pass the back marker. Keep it clean. No risk.
It should not take me a minute and 33 seconds to change my stuff. We'll wait till we pass the finish line.
Go low. Look at that. Fox's lap.
Get a refill on fuel, get those new tires, we'll be golden.
Okay, you got some back markers ahead. You're about to lap them. Let's get past quickly.
I don't plan on passing these guys. What the fuck happened to him? Just in the middle of pit lane, like, yep, hey, what's up, dude?
All clear. Away you go.
We might get past here. Oh shit, no, we're still way ahead of these guys, okay. They unlapped themselves once. That's okay. This is almost max difficulty AI as well, I want to point that out. Lap times are dropping, I'm still in the huge-ass lead, though. Plus wets, so I'm not gonna get a good lap time. This was a necessary change. It feels a lot easier to race now. Not that it felt difficult, but it does feel a lot easier. Still drizzling a little bit. I think the last 25 minutes of the race was supposed to be pretty clear. We have a while to go for that, though. Oh yeah, we're golden. I think we have enough fuel to last us for the rest of the race, I think. I hope. We'll see. Lap 43, hell yeah. This is possibly one of the cleanest races I've had in this game. I'm actually kind of wondering when the D3 season ends. Because that'd be something I should know, probably. It actually would be pretty damn good to know when the D3 season ends, because I have no idea. I can't even see who I'm passing anymore. Just too much water. I know that's a Formula car, but holy fuck. Jesus. Hey, Hurricane, how's it going? For light rain, it doesn't feel light, not gonna lie. Although I've seen what medium and heavy rain looks like, so maybe it does. Yeah, this is an annoying spot to be in. Whoa. Don't brake check me, please. Fuck. I don't know why anyone does that. I don't know why the AI does that. It's kind of a weird reaction to have. Like that. It's a Formula A car, not really Formula 1. Excuse me. Stop brake checking, you piece of crap. Why are they braking here? I don't understand. The GTEs brake so much heavier compared to the LMPs. I don't understand this. I say that, and then the LMP brakes just as hard. Don't mind me. Car that I've lapped. I don't know who you are. 5? 3 times. This is max difficulty. I feel like I don't know. This is like 5 off of max difficulty. I feel like I'm a child. I wish I used a wheel. It would make this much more enjoyable. I don't have a wheel, unfortunately. I have joystick. I have light sticks. I don't have a. I don't have a wheel, unfortunately. One day, I hope. All controller based. I still don't understand why that car is in the middle of the pit lane. He was in a pit spot, now he's in the middle of pit lane. My tires are holding up really well. Can it stop raining? I see that the clouds are parting and the sky is blue and the world is round, but stop raining. I still don't see the imaginary hazard that's up high. I've also stopped using DRS, which... Fuck it. Oh, the car pulls to the right now. I don't know why that is. That's weird. Car's definitely pulling to the right. I don't know what happened, but that's not fun. I'm from Canada. Come here, you son of a bitch. Gotcha. That FA car is... Yeah, I kind of saw that happening. I kind of realized he was a little low. Jesus. I don't care that he's in my slipstream. Seriously, how is this max AI? Easy pass.
Past the back markers and keep it clean, no risk. Got one high. Go low, hazard coming up.
Okay, I think the track is getting substantially more dry now. Lasted most of the race that it was a wet track.
One high. You're clear.
I am gonna have to change my tires or my wheels.
Go low, hazard ahead.
Seems like people are already doing that.
You're round the laps and back markers. We really want to get past here with minimal fuss.
Yeah, tires are getting warm. I'm actually impressed how quickly Daytona dries. I guess with all of the curves, though, it makes sense. Yeah, we are immediately into, whew.
Closing on some back markers. Watch out for the twitchy ones. Keep it clean and slide fast. Go low.
Everyone here is on wets right now, I think. I think it was mostly the LMP2s that were, and the GTEs that were switching to the softs again. I'm waiting it out a little bit. We'll see how what happens. I don't think it's going to be too great. "17 minutes.
Go low, hazard ahead.
Yeah, some people are switching to softs now. I will wait. Probably another minute or so.
Outside. You're clear. Coming up on a back marker. Just keep it clean. You should slide right by. Go low.
Yeah, pit lane still looks really wet. I think I'll wait a little bit. Track itself is really dry, but the pit lane not so much. Let's kick up DRS. Yeah, now some of those guys are starting to pit. I think we'll pass the finish line and then I will pit. It's been about a minute.
Go low, hazard coming up.
Beauty.
Just closing up on some of the back markers. Let's get by without any drama. Come on, keep focused.
Pit box is currently occupied. They might tell me to go around.
Watch outside. You're
They
clear.
will tell me to go around. Nope, no they won't. Okay.
Two lanes back. Outside. 15 minutes remaining.
Perfect.
Go! Go!
Another FA car came in behind me somewhere.
You're closing on some back markers.
Oh shit, I didn't change it to softs. Oh well. My bad. I fucked up. I'll switch that. We're gonna have to pit again. That sucks. That's my bad.
The pace is dropping off a little bit. Try and refocus and bang into quick lap.
Why are they in the pits so long? I'm gonna wait one more lap. We're gonna go in. We're gonna get actual softs because this is bad. I fucked up majorly this time.
You're closing on some back markers. We don't need any drama here. Let's keep it focused. Go high.
Yeah,
Roger. Hit this.
100% my bad. Oh well. We'll come in. It'll be a good one. It will have been a good run. We'll just push as hard as possible once we get those softs on for the last 10 minutes of the race, basically. Yeah, that sucks. Oh well. We shouldn't get, hopefully passed, so... I had quite a bit of the safety net there. That one car is still in here. Oh, he is missing a tire. He's missing a whole ass wheel on the back of his car. Yeah, no, I can see why he's not out there. The pit crew's probably like, dude, we just did this.
All clear. Get going.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I missed soft tires.
Car outside.
Beauty, beauty, beauty.
You're clear. One lane behind.
Little tight, but that's fine.
Traffic behind. 2 lanes behind.
Ten minutes remaining. We are doing good. Can pretty much wind down from here. Race is pretty much over.
Go high. Hazard ahead.
And then I plan on changing to something.
Okay, mate, you're coming up on some back markers now, and some of them might be twitchy. Keep it clean and get by without losing any time.
109.
Go high.
110, 111. Hey.
Great driving. That's your fastest final sector so far today. Keep it up.
Looking pretty good on this race right now. This is gonna be interesting. I have to do what the other F car did here and just turn off DRS while I'm in this. Not something I want to be caught up in when I have DRS.
Go high. Hazard coming up.
This is fine.
You're clear.
Lap 69, hell yeah. Nice. Yes, those are the types of jokes you get from me.
You're about to pass the back markers, and keep it clean. No risk.
The car is still pulling. No, it's not pulling to the right. That was just me. Okay. It was pulling to the right, though, when on the wets and doing the change. I don't know what was going on there.
One outside.
I'm aware.
Go high.
There's a lot of DNFs. All the people on the pits right now are not actually pitting. They're all DNF'd. That's quite a lot. 2 of them are FA cars, I think. A couple of them are from the Le Mans prototypes. 1 and 2s. I think that's what LMP stands for. Could be wrong. We have the GTEs. They're doing pretty good. There's got to be at least one failed GTE. I'm pretty sure I saw one. It's just kind of hard to keep track of who's all in the pits.
Hazard coming up.
No, it actually might only be LMPs in the FA.
7 minutes remaining.
Okay. I like how it started off with 1 out of 31, and now it's 1 out of 27 racers is still racing. 27 racers are still on the track. That's pretty funny. Yeah, rain seems to really fuck the AI up. I don't know why.
Stay high. Hazard ahead.
There's always at least 1 or 2 crashes with the AI. Like big crashes when it rains. I don't know why.
Without losing any time.
Sometimes it happens in dry weather too. It's just a lot less frequent. Yesterday I had AI that, like, as I was approaching them, they would slam into the outer wall, killing everybody behind them. Like, literally, it, like, slammed into the outer wall and slammed into whoever was behind them, and one of them actually slammed into me once while I was passing them. I don't know why the AI is bad. Sometimes it's really good, but sometimes it's just depressing. It's like, why?
stopped using DRS. I think we're just gonna chill for the last little bit of this race. 5 minutes left, that's fine. We'll get into some Risk of Rain. I really want to test out those mods that make the game, like, stupidly ridiculous, apparently. Like, really hard. Ridiculous, almost.
Stay up.
I really want to give those a shot. And apparently it adds some, like... Sorry. Apparently it adds some cool, game elements, too, which I'm really looking forward to seeing. There was some quality of life stuff that I installed. I basically watched a video about the most recommended stuff, so... Should be an interesting experience watching it.
One high. Go high. Hazard ahead. Get your legs back.
I think that's our teammate.
You're clear.
Indeed. That tire's still there. It's been there the whole race. Look at that helicopter just circling up there. You say that, but there's no hazard up high. There's the one car that is spiraled in the middle of the pits.
You're about to pass a back marker. Just keep it clean. Let's not take any big risks here.
What if I want to take a risk? I like how I know when DRS is enabled and when it's not enabled because the whole car, like, flattens itself out in the front. Like, it just dips down. No DRS, DRS. No DRS, DRS. No DRS, DRS. Oh, boy. No DRS, DRS. It's just fucking stupid. It's accurate, but it's stupid. Oof. We're almost done.
Back markers ahead. You're about to lap them. Get past quick and clean.
I love my drag reduction system. It's great.
Coming up.
I still don't know how to use ERS, though, because there's an ERS bar, I just don't know how to use it. Can you imagine how fast I could go if I was actually using ERS on top of the DRS? Jeez.
Remaining. Go high, hazard coming up. Okay, you got some back markers ahead. You're about to lap them. Let's get past quickly.
34 seconds remaining, and then we're home free. I like how it just slowed down because it's like, whatever. Holy crap, they are 2 laps down. What I really want to see, though, is the, who was all retired from this race. So 2 LMPs, 2 FAs, and 1 LMP2. Yeah, no GTEs. That's actually almost surprising to me. Also, I like how they don't all have to get to level, not level. I like how they don't all have to get to lap 80. It's just all lap 78, whatever they finish at. That's pretty cool. I find that funny. Some of them actually had similar lap times as I did as well, so it proves that, like, we're kind of on the same level, but, like, as soon as that rain and stuff kicks in, nope. So I'm not sure what happens to the AI when the rain and stuff comes in, but I can't really complain. I fucking won. Okay. So, I do want to check out Risk of Rain 2's update. Not really an update. I want to check out the mods that I got for Risk of Rain 2. Because it is absolutely insane. So we're going to go do that now. And then we might go back to video game development at some point. I don't know. Ty is still doing his thing. Like, part of me wants to go in and just play the thing that I always play when I watch his streams. Like, I kind of just want to go in and just play my thing. They started a new run. They've done a few of those runs today. That's pretty cool. Okay. Moderately painful. I need to figure out how to stream on YouTube simultaneously. That's the thing I need to do. I know some of my oldest YouTube subscribers have been asking for streams on YouTube, and I haven't done them. I will. I just haven't. Instead, they just get the VODs after, you know, streams are finished, which is, like, it's not bad, it's just no one's watching them. I'm sure I'll be able to kick that up at some point. Maybe I should get the skip intro mod. Also, why are you not... There we go. Got some new stuff. So what's really cool is they have, like, mastered... I like how he looks like Master Chief a little bit. That's kind of funny. So they have, actually, he does look exactly like Master Chief because this is the assault rifles. So we have a thing where it kind of... It's, I don't know how to describe this ultimately. It's master veteran skins, which basically, like, give the characters a skin based off of what, kind of items they would almost need. Oh, that is sick, though. Like he has a bunch of bustling funguses on him or fungi on him, for example. And then here we have, that looks sick. You get the boosters on the feet and stuff. Yo. Like, I've always thought this is pretty sick, but, dude. What's this one? Okay. Get extra armor for this guy. Full sincerely, I've never played this character. That's kind of cool. I like these skins, they're pretty cool. Genuinely pretty damn cool skins. Whoa, hello. So yeah, it's just like Master Veteran style of these skins. Anyway. So we actually have a new artifact, and we're only going to be using this artifact, which is, these are adjusted stats. And basically, actually we will be using command as well. Whew. Sorry. So we have adjusted stats, for the monsters, which basically what this means is, sorry. Basically what this means is that, the monsters kind of adjust to your build over time. So the first level, I think they're just standard, and then the second level they adjust to what your build was, and then as your build develops even further, they adjust to it, and they actually exploit your weaknesses, which is pretty freaking cool. So basically it's like genetic AI, which I find fascinating. We're using engineer because I want to. Engineer's kind of cool, and I kind of want to experience the skin, so. Yo. That's really well done. Like, genuinely, it is really well done. Yeah, I also have a UI mod. And there is a new item in the game with the mods, that kind of has a random... Like, it upgrades a random ability on your character, so, like... There's a potential that I could have more than two, more than two turrets. That was perfectly timed. Or the ability to have more than two shields, kind of stuff like that. That's kind of what that thing gets you. Speaking of, let's get bustling fungi. Oh, I didn't even look at the turrets. They have a new skin too. That's cool. I didn't realize they would look different. That's cool. They look a little bit like mushrooms now. So yeah, this is more of a visualizing mod more than it is a for the characters anyway. It's more of a visualization mod than it is anything else. There's also a I don't know if it's, yeah. So we have genetics, so yeah, so you can keep mutations and stuff like that. Yeah, we have risk UI, stuff like that, but yeah, so we can essentially get different aesthetics for things. You'll see all this, it'll kind of come in. It'll be really cool when we get that stuff. Basically it'll change kind of the style of some of the levels. We'll see it a little bit in action. I'm also still waiting for Better UI to have a new update, because Better UI needs a new update. We only have 2 items so far. I also really like the refined look of the UI mod. Possibly my favorite thing. But Risk of Rain makes it really nice to mod this game. Like, they make it somewhat accessible to, like, fully mod the game and enjoy everything that you could want from it. We're just gonna do that real quick. There's also a randomizer mod that I thought about getting. Kind of randomizes what items do to an extent. Like, they still do kind of what they're intended to do, but, like, it kind of changes as well. It's really weird. But I decided not to go for that for some reason. I don't actually remember why. I was just like, I don't really want that. Trying to think here. I probably will want this because we don't have any crit right now. And it'll provide even extra healing, which is going to be cool. Even extra? Even more healing? Fuck it. God, I hate overloading. Always making money with turrets. Always. I see that shot. Hold on. There's a couple of drones that way. Holy fuck! Go kill things. I like how that's my reaction when shit starts spawning. Just pop down a turret, go kill things. Let's do this. None of my turrets have those items yet, but hey. I think 3 bustling fungi for now is fine. We do need crit, though. And I should get missiles. Well, I can't get missiles, but, like, I'm thinking... Because I saw it, and I didn't realize that this was an ability that was had by Engineer, because I never looked into the loadout, really. You can shoot missiles instead of putting down mines, which I think is cool. Let's put that down. Launch that. I like how they're sitting in acid, but it's just like, whatever. I don't know where the lunar thing spawns on this map, honestly. I think it spawns somewhere up one of these rings, but it's too late now. What's also really nice about having turrets is flying monsters like that can have a choice. Like, they have a choice between monsters to pick from. Or, not monsters, but targets to pick from. So instead of me, it's like they can pick the 2 turrets. I really enjoy that aspect. So now it should be harder. Slightly. Because the AI will have been adapting from kind of what I've been doing. Oh, this looks sick! Okay, I'm definitely really glad I installed the mod for variety. So yeah, this is what I meant by variety. Like, the map changes kind of depending on... But actually, it doesn't even depend. Like, so instead of this map always being what it always is... God damn, this looks so pretty. Yeah, I like that. The variety is nice. Instead of having to be in the same place all the damn time. It's now night instead of day. That's really cool. So yeah, just add some variety to the levels and makes them look a little bit different. And it's randomized too, on top of that. God, it does look really good. Hey, Lunar Coin. Oh yeah, I have to get used to the fact that I nerfed myself. I got rid of all the Lunar Coins I had, because I finally remembered how to do that. What I had been doing is I had just been going to the frickin' bazaar, and literally just frickin' spending them on the refresh button without getting any of the Lunar Coins, and I was like, wait, can't I just edit the game file to, like, get rid of all my Lunar Coins? The answer is yes. So I just realized that the mutation artifact is actually a little bit deeper than I originally thought, because there's actually the ability for them to not only learn from just advancing to the next stage, they also learn in between death. So that's pretty cool. And the fact that they exploit the weaknesses is really cool. We're not seeing too much of that yet, but we will be. When the game gives it more availability. Like, when we're a little bit further along, it'll definitely do that, I think. Probably will want a Hoopoe Feather at some point. Another thing I'll want is movement speed and attack speed, but for now we're okay. There is also a mod that lets you randomize your character for the run. Like, it'll randomize the character you're playing, and you can randomize the loadout and all that stuff. So if you want to learn how to play different characters and stuff, or if you're bored of playing the same character over and over and over again, you can do that. It's actually a mod I thought about installing, but I was like, eh. I play Command a lot. I recently started doing normal Risk of Rain again, because Command gets a little bit boring sometimes, especially with the way that with the one mod pack I play it with. Like, it's fun to play it, it's just, it's probably not fun to watch for one, and also B, it's just kind of, it does get boring really quickly. because it gets really difficult really quickly. Or, really, not really difficult. It gets really easy really quickly. Because you're never really doing anything, you're just like, oh yeah, this is the thing I have now. Yeah, let's go for some more movement speed. I know I need crit, but... Nice. I like how thorough I am. I'm actually doing a pretty good job on getting all the items so far. There's a alt over there, that's pretty cool. But yeah, recently I've been trying to play the game a little bit more normally than I used to. So most of the mods are like enhancement mods rather than just outright broken. Which, admittedly, quite a few of the mods for this game are outright broken. Some of them towards the monsters, at least, but a lot of them are against the player, basically. And I mean, there are ways to make your game a little more difficult, but... I like this. The one mod I thought about downloading was the more difficulties mod, because apparently that has some insanely cool, ridiculously hard, but insanely cool, difficulties. So that's something I want to try out at some point, too. That would be a lot of fun for me. Whether or not I'll get there or not, that's a completely different story. Holy fuck. So that's 8 now. Okay. Well, let's finish the run then. Oh, that's a mod I didn't install. There's a mod that gets rid of open chests as well, so you never have to try to keep track of which chests you have and have not opened. Not quite. I really do like having variety in levels now, though. That is really nice. I really do like this aspect of the AI trying to improve itself, depending on how it does in the stage. Already, I can tell it's been making life a little bit more difficult, and we're only on medium, and it feels like almost hard difficulty. It's actually really nice, I like it. Adds a new layer of depth to the game, because, like, the game already has quite a lot of depth, but adds quite a lot to it. Because now it's like, you should get items as quickly as possible to confuse the AI. And you should, like, change up your build, adapt, like, accordingly. Yeah, I like it. I think it does a damn good job. This place almost looks normal until you realize it doesn't. But, like, we're getting so many elites, like, right off the bat now. I'm okay with it. Like, it feels like there's a challenge, like, immediately. Rather than just like, even with command, it feels like there's a little bit of a challenge. And the enemies are definitely getting harder to kill, I can tell just by the amount of... Because, like, usually they would all be dead already. But, yeah, they're getting more and more health and stuff. More and more defense. It's really cool. I didn't mean to touch the health thing, but oh well. Ow. We have 100% crit rate, though, so that's good. There we go. I'm gonna grab a feather. Oh shit, there's a thing up here? I don't have enough money for that yet. I do now. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention, clearly. I don't know. Bustling fungus is probably the thing I need the most. I should get more speed stuffs, but oh well. Bustling fungus is kind of the premise of the whole build. Let's see. Oh, there's some chests over here. Let's move over here. I don't have enough money. There's also a few that I see over there. Just gonna verify real quick. Yeah. We're gonna get all of them. That'll be fine. Oh, there's there's money. I didn't even see that. So I don't know if it's learning very quickly or not. Probably not. Probably not right now anyway. It probably will get quicker at its learning. But for now. And I think the reason it's starting to send more and more elites is because I'm not doing, like, they're obviously tankier. But also, I guess it knows that I have some weaknesses there. Surprised it's not sending Malachite things. Although those typically spawn in later, so... Because of all of the healing. Probably be seeing a lot of them later. Oh, there's 3 chests over here. I thought there were 2. We could probably go with like that. I'm thinking maybe I want to get bleed. I think some defense would be nice. We have some money things up here. There's also some chests, obviously. Oh, hey. Yeah, I don't currently have... Oh god, their attack speed's getting higher. I like how I can tell just by how rapidly... There's only like 5 of them. They don't shoot that rapidly, typically. Oh, there's another one. Well, I got most of them. Yeah, their attack speed definitely got higher. Beetles are still pretty weak. Grab that. Did I grab this? Not yet. Grab another one. What's up? Whoa. Ooh, hey, yellow. Let's get this. No lunar coins this level, huh? That's okay. I love that. Whoa, this place looks weird. I was like, what the fuck is this world for like a second there? Usually it's not so usually it's way more red than that. I actually like this. This is like much easier on the eyes. Holy fuck, do I recommend this mod? Jeez. Oh, hey, magma worm. I didn't even realize that. It didn't kind of get into my brain that magma worm was a thing till just now. Did he already die? Okay. I mean, I imagine it's going to take some time for all of the enemies to kind of adapt and learn, but it's still cool seeing that, like, there is some adaptation going on, I'm pretty sure, because attack speeds are getting higher. But yeah, so basically what the mod does is there are 4 base stats that it modifies to the enemies. One of the major ones being health, one of them being defense, and then we have attack speed, and I believe movement speed even gets adapted as well. So it's a really cool, like, thing. And honestly, part of me, after playing it like this, kind of wishes this was the default for Risk of Rain 2. With the getting the variations of, like, the colors and stuff, that'd be really awesome. Like in default Risk of Rain. I can't even imagine how difficult it was to, like, build this, but like the variations mod, I can't imagine. I like it though, it definitely feels nice. I kind of wish it changed behavior. And what I mean by that is, like, because the AI's, like, health and stuff changes because of you, but, like, I kind of wish, because I have a bunch of explosions that pop off when I kill things, that they would, like, spread out so that they don't get blown up. But that would probably be pretty damn difficult to implement. Who knows, that might have even been an idea at one point, I don't know. Because they do seem to be kind of getting stronger, it's just... Anyway. So, now it's figuring out what skill it upgraded. It wasn't that one. Oh, it was my turrets. I have 3 of these now. So yeah, that's what the new red item does, is it gives you the potential to have, like, 3 turrets, or you can have, like, instead of 4 mines, 5 mines, or 2 shields. Stuff like that. That's what the red item does. I don't know how overpowered that is. That's kind of what I wanted to test today. So far, it seems decent. But I really do want to see how powerful it, like, actually is. And if it is too powerful. So far, it feels fine. That's why I wanted to be able to select items, by the way, is so when I get to the right item, I can pick it. Because I really do want to see if it, like, is just a stupidly overpowered item. Is this open, or do I not know? It is not open. Okay. Yeah, even that looks cool. Not seeing a whole lot of items. That's kind of why I'm concerned. I also didn't investigate the higher areas yet, so... Should probably go do that. I definitely like the ability to have more turrets, though. I think that's a pretty cool thing. I didn't realize there were 2 items up there, and that was kind of cool. Where did I see the teleporter? Because I felt like I saw the teleporter. Was it over there somewhere? Yeah. We're on our way. What is this? What do I want? I just seriously asked what this is. Yeah, no, the real question was what do I want from it? Maybe... Maybe that. We can go to the bazaar if I ever find one of the things and get that sorted out. Do we have an 100%? No, we don't have an 100% bleed yet. We have a... whatever bleed. That was not the boss I was expecting, not gonna lie. Why are you up there? It's really cool. Everything except for the spear you can find on the... Maybe I should get the, when boss is killed, the you don't have to wait for the teleporter cooldown mod. Because that would come in real handy right about now. They blend in pretty good with the environment, too. You just kind of have to watch and see where it's coming from. Oh, yeah. This looks pretty nice. I like this. I like it so much. It's so good. Like, some of the enemies seem a little hidden, but... yeah. Okay. So, I don't know how OP the red item is. I do have a solution for that and how we can get those faster. You really only have the bouncing grenades. Oh, you have to have mines, damn it. Okay, yeah, that's fine then. I like how it says refined junkie, but it's just flat out Master Chief. This guy doesn't get one, though. War Tank is really cool. That's a really cool look to me. I love that. I really like the prisoner look. I haven't ever played Mercenary, but I kind of want to, because he looks cool. I've seen some really fun footage of him. In fact, actually, out of all of these characters, there's only two I haven't played, and they're the... or three, sorry. They're the melee kind of things. He's poison, okay. That's funny. Okay, I'm going to install a mod real quick that I think will be beneficial. Give me a moment. Or 5. Sorry, I am also a little tired, so... sorry. I apologize. Okay, I don't remember what the mod was called. I think it was like artifacts or something. I actually genuinely don't remember what the artifacts were. That's why I have to like look very carefully. Maybe it was like more artifacts or something. No. I'm gonna look it up in one of the other mod folders I have. I also need to go to the washroom at some point, but hey. Video games are fun. We need to play more Lethal Company as well. There's so many video games that, as a group, we have, but we just haven't played together in I don't know how long. It's been forever. It's not Bigger Bazaar. I actually don't know which one it is. Artifact Ensemble? Artifact Ensemble. That's the one. The only issue is, well, we'll see. It should be fine, I think. Yeah. So we'll just check that out because it'll be insane. Provided we get to the point that we need to be to get it to work properly, but hey. I wonder how long they plan on doing bingo today. Seems like possibly forever. We haven't played Faz in a hot minute either. Sorry, I'm just looking through video games and I'm like, holy fuck, we haven't played any of these in, like, forever. When was the last time this game was updated? Holy shit. Easter. Mind-blowing, honestly. Alright. Bomb. 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 Why is this not showing? There we go. Okay. So I want Artifact of Genetics and Spawns of Blue Portal every stage. I actually also love the remove single scrap thing, but we'll grab that. I don't know. I think I like this skin better. This one gets really cluttered, is the thing. But I do like some of the skins that come in this pack, so. Especially for, like, the characters I play the most. Like, Huntress's character seems pretty cool. And then, obviously, I love me some Master Chief. But even then, like, with this guy, fucking love that. That's so cool. Alright, anyway. Artifact of the Command was the other thing I need. Sorry. I almost just started the game and just fucked off. Alright, what now? We have rain. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, I really love the variety that comes with that. with the thing. I also really love the modified HUD. It looks really good. Okay. I don't know why I placed them so close. We don't have bustling fungus yet. But yeah, that red item, I want to see how overpowered it can be. Because there's actually an idle build. Oh, fuck, yeah. Okay, hold on. I want to test that. There's an idle build with, if you play... This is for the people who don't play vanilla. Like, if you want to play the most vanilla experience, I definitely recommend getting Artifact of Genetics mod. Such a good mod. Because it does modify the stats based off of your build. It's really cool. This one just kind of removes the 1 scavenger bag per limit, which is not really overpowered, but it can be, I guess, depending on how many scavengers you get. I want to test this as a idle build because, yeah, if you play with Artifact of the Command, or even if you don't play with Artifact of the Command and you play with Artifact of Sacrifice, you can play idly with your frickin' engineer. It's not even, like, you actually can. It's really funny. I really like it. It's a funny thing you can do. So we're just gonna do that real quick. We might spend too much time on certain levels, for sure. But this is definitely a thing I want to test because idle builds are so funny to me. The way you would normally do the idle build with Engineer is you would get 2 turrets, and you would basically load yourself to the teeth with Bustling Fungus, and then you would get a you would get the equipment with the bottles in it. I forget what it's called, but basically you would get the equipment with a bunch of bottles in it, and then you would get squids. Like the squid turrets, because those depreciate over time, but with a bunch of bustling funguses, if you drop the vending machine kind of right into the middle, it spawns them like crazy, and then you will have them there pretty much forever. But I feel like this is an even more OP version of that, because if you get, you don't even need bustling fungus, but if you can get a bunch of those red items that upgrade a random skill. Like if a bunch of them choose to upgrade your turrets, you'll have like 1,000,000 turrets. That'd be really cool, actually. I really am looking forward to this test now. It might take a while to get there, but I'm looking forward to this test. Another thing I need to look for is the teleporter, which I think matters the most, which is right over here somewhere. I only know that because I see the particle effects. I think he tried to take a nibble at me. I like how the turrets look at me when there's nothing else to do. They're like, what now, boss? I'm just in here like, I don't know, I'm having the same issue you're having. I haven't gotten a single item so far. There we go. Trying to think. I think we'll start with that for a green item. Oh shit, there's a second one. I didn't even notice. I thought it was just the one that spawned. I do miss better UI. I'm sure it'll get an update soon. He was pretty active with the updates, so I'm hoping. Kind of seems like Better UI was the one that got mainly affected by the newest update of the game, which kind of sucks a little bit because it's also my favorite of the mods that I ever use. I don't know, it just makes life so much easier to a degree. No, please. Ow. I need help. Help was desperately needed there. Ugh. Let's get more bustling fungi, shall we? I definitely agree with some of the things I've listened to over the past week about Risk of Rain, because like every time streamers stream Risk of Rain, like the really good ones, they always have tips, of course, on how to get better at the game, and they always get questions on how to get better at the game. And definitely the way I play this game is not a good way to get better at the game, because I play with like loads of modifiers and things that make you ridiculously overpowered. Definitely a way to start playing the game, especially if you're a new person, is with Artifact of the Command, and like Artifact of Command is a good one, and also Artifact of Sacrifice. Both good artifacts to start out with if you're like new to the game. The only issue is Artifact of Command, every run is a god run, so you will never have a bad run as long as you know what to get. And Artifact of Sacrifice, you don't really learn the map because all you do is look for the teleporter, move there, place whatever you have down. Like if you're playing Engineer, for instance, you just place your turrets down and just sit there, killing things until you're done killing things. Why did I come in here already? I don't have 5 of these. Oh well, I'm leaving. Yeah, that was a derp move for me. I did not mean to go in here already. Force of habit. But yeah, so like there's so many things in that sense. However, if you play like without Artifact of Command and get into Artifact of Sacrifice, you get used to the idea of having to adapt your build to what's going on, like adapt your playstyle to what items you have and what items you're going with forward. Stuff like that. So you learn that aspect of the game. And then if you were only playing with Artifact of Command, you actually do have to explore the map, obviously, to get the items you want. So it's kind of a balancing act. Both of them together is a little overpowered, but what my friends and I used to do, and we haven't done this in a long time, but when I started playing this game with like Essen and I think Colton played it with us, what we would do is we would go on Monsoon difficulty, put on the one artifact that makes you really like have no health, but you kill things. Like you basically have no health, but you do 500% damage. I think it is anyway. I think it's 500%, and you go and fuck shit up basically. It's a really hard like way to play the game, but so much fun. Definitely an enjoyable way to play the game. It is a challenge. An enjoyable challenge, but it's a challenge. Let's say we might be sitting here a while. I need to go this way. Because I need to go clear up that whole mess that's up there. I also need speed items. Yeah, now we're getting into a war zone here. Hey, the Void Seed collapsed. I'm gonna grab one of these. One of these. But yeah, so what I really like about this other kind of mod thing we've got going on. What the fuck? Thought I heard something. The other thing I really like about the Artifact of Genetics is if you're playing without Artifact of Command, you definitely should get used to adapting to your build because you know, the AI is also adapting to your build to some degree, and enhancing the enemies according to your build, which is really, really cool. Video games are just cool. I love video games. People should make more of them and play more of them. Oh, hey, a green item. I actually need that. Yeah, let's reset up real quick. God, I am so thankful for that shield sometimes. Although now would have been a good time to have it. Let's grab that. Sling fungus. I definitely, from now on, I'm definitely going to stop using Bigger Bazaar as a mod that I use, which is the one that gives, like, all of those chests in the Bazaar of time. Or the Bazaar in between time. Just because it is so freaking overpowered. And broken. It's like, it's fun to test and play with sometimes, but it, like, this is definitely the way to play it. Much more vanilla, just like minor changes to things. Definitely the better way to play the game. You can also, there's a mod. I'm not kidding about this, it's really insanely cool. There's a mod that you can modify the loot drops. So, like, let's just say you want loot to kind of be equivalent to, like, as if there were 4 players. The really cool thing about that mod is, it goes, okay, cool, you want loot equivalent to 4 players playing, here's enemies equivalent to 4 players playing. And you just have to deal with it. It's a really awesome mod. I haven't played it yet, but I like it. It's good. It's a good concept. It definitely would make something like that a lot better. I know there are mods out there that do something similar without adjusting for the fact that, like, it's like, hey, you have 8 players playing this game right now. Here's 8 times the loot. But also, here's 8 times the enemies. Such a good concept. And it balances it, so it's not so ridiculously overpowered. A little overpowered, but not super ridiculously overpowered. Oh, this UI actually tells you how many monsters are remaining for the Void Seed. That's cool. I like that. So it tells you what you still need to do. I like how these guys are just letting that one corrupted guy just fuck around. There we go. Don't they get corrupted for chasing that? I mean, I wasn't wrong. You know what? I'm gonna start collecting these. I'm sure I can live in here as long as I have a turret with me. Yeah, it kind of seems like it. That was a bit of an experiment. I just wanted to see. This is good. I like it. Where is the teleporter at? I shouldn't have put that turret down. I might have to sit here now. Oh, I actually genuinely... Ah, no, there it is. It's okay, we got there in the end. I need to heal. I have 3 of those now. Oh, sweet, that was lucky. That was really lucky. Oh yeah, lunar coin. I have 3 of those now. But apparently, so this build is exactly how people farm lunar coins, apparently, by the way. Is this whole thing is exactly how people do it. At least for the most part that I know of. Some people obviously just play the game a lot and don't spend lunar coins. I know a lot of the top players never go for lunar coins anymore, because they just think it's way overpowered, way too powerful. It's stupidly. I combined like 5 different sentences into one, and it didn't come out right. They think it's overpowered, so they don't do it, which is fair enough. They do still go to the shop occasionally. Most of the time it's for the red item or for whatever they can get their hands on, basically. It's never really to get a moon item or lunar item. Sup? Your shop looks really empty now that there's no chests back there. It upgraded my turrets. I have 3 of those now. I wonder if it only ever does my turrets. I don't quite know how that works yet. No idea. Why does one of those have so much healing? We don't have a healing buff, do we? Yeah, that third one has a lot of healing for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. That's cool, though. There is a void seed, and I only know that because I saw one of these fuckers. I'm not actually going to do the void seed, I don't think, because the thing is right over here. I could reduce resource cooldown reduction, maybe? That'd be kind of nice for the extra turret, but... it's not super long anyway. It's 30 seconds. It takes a minute, but... Holy fuck. Oh, there was one right on top of us that whole time, too. I didn't even notice that one. Genuinely, I had no clue about that one. That was kind of odd. Okay, let's grab some of these. So many green items, what the hell? Probably want a feather. Yeah. Grab another one of those, too. Why so many... I'm confused by this. There are random bubbles that randomly pop up of, like, bustling fungus. I'm not sure why that's a thing, though. I see like there's two right here. And I don't understand why. It's such a weird thing. I don't know why that's going on. It's like Unity Ring in Diablo 3. It just kind of happens. Or, not is it Unity? I don't think it's Unity. It's the other one. Oh. Okay, so maybe you can't get infinite amount of them. Maybe it just turns into... You can get one, I think. And then it turns into other stuff. That's kind of cool. If that's the case. I don't know if that is the case or not. If that is the case, that's really cool. It kind of does prevent it from being way too overpowered. I'm trying to think of another way that we could, like, boost the power. I have a feeling it might be, like... Well, I'm sure I'll think of it, but... Right now I'm just more worried about killing everything in the area. I don't know if we can handle 2 Challenge of the Mountains. I kind of want to try it and see what happens. Well, that green item's gone. I have a feeling it might have a chance to turn into a red item. I don't know. I should probably look that up, actually. Oh, shit. Yeah, so extra pickups will turn into another legendary. So it can't stack more than once. Okay, so it's not, like, stupidly overpowered. It just... Okay. So it only upgrades your ability once, basically. So it'll always upgrade Engineer's Turret. I think, anyway, from what I'm gathering. Okay, that's pretty cool. Had to be overloading Worm. Which, by the way, is a run killer. But yeah, I like that it prevents you from just getting a million of them. That's kind of cool. Part of me kind of wishes you could get a million of them, but it also makes sense. Because, yeah, that would really be way overpowered. Let's grab some of these. It's nice, though. I like it. Good game mode. Good item. A little disappointed, but still. I got just randomly gives you a red item. Yeah. I guess it makes sense. Wonder if that's configurable. Hmm. Hmm. So it can't be configured, but not in the sense that you can add more than one of them at a time. And for Engineer, it does look like it can upgrade one of 3 different abilities. So that's pretty cool. So I like how right now I'm literally not placing down any turrets, I'm just killing everything on my own. This is a whole healing area over here. It's actually perfect. Oh, never mind. It ended. Okay, I am looking for the teleporter. Which, in full honesty, I don't see. Oh, yeah, I do. That item's a little far away from where I am right now. I'm gonna grab it regardless. I think this would be a cool item. I don't have any extra fire damage, but I also don't have anything that lights anything on fire other than that now, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. There we go, now I have bonus fire damage. Let's grab this as well. Grab some gas cans. Sure. I can at least boost my stats, not really artificially, but kind of artificially. Now every kill provides me with a flower pot. I wonder if that's what was happening last round with the random healing spots popping up. I think that totally was, but I don't know. Oh, this looks cool. I'm really happy with this mod, actually. I really enjoy it. The visualization mod, definitely a good mod. Makes this place look grassy, which is weird, but I like it. I'm dead. I stayed in there too long. That's fine. Yeah, no, I think that's pretty good. I actually do like the fact this doesn't stack, because that was my main concern. It's like, I'm pretty sure that's a little overpowered if it stacks. It doesn't. That's good.
I would ask the Misfits if they want to do anything, but I don't know if anyone's really up or if anyone's up to doing anything. They're actually probably working outside right now. Oh, sorry, I really needed to stretch. Holy shit. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Stay tuned for some more possibly Briscoe Rain. I don't know. Okay, I feel much better now. I hadn't messaged either of them yet. I'm going to ask what they're up to. Oh shit, not in all caps though. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, so I definitely like the mods for Risk of Rain that I've installed. They're pretty good. Recommended. Sorry. Yeah, I want to see what the group is up to, see if they're even around, because they might not be. They might actually be doing stuff around the house. I know they've been doing that a lot lately. Although that being said, Karya has a massive pierced wound in her arm, so who knows? Oh shit, I didn't even realize that huh. So the I didn't realize this item was from the first game. That's cool. So the scepter is actually not an original item. It's an item from the first game. That's really cool. I didn't know that. I'm glad I know that now. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. So they just brought it back. That's awesome. I'm surprised it's not in the there's an actual mod pack. It's not really a mod pack, it's one mod that someone developed. But they basically oh, I just realized the mercenary skin is part of the devotion update. That's not part of the mod. Sad. Anyway, so the yeah, the scepter is actually from Risk of Rain 1. That is really cool. I like that. I'm kind of happy to see that too. That's really cool. Also, apparently, so Hoopo Studios, Hoopo Studios, I don't know how the fuck you pronounce that. They're actually owned by Gearbox, which is evident by the fact that you launch the game and it says Gearbox Publishing. I didn't realize Gearbox were the ones that were making a Homeworld 3, which is not out yet, is it? Oh, it is out. It's been out. See, this is how much I pay attention to the video game universe, guys. The real answer is I don't. I wonder how Homeworld 3 plays. I really like the Homeworld series, so it's kind of interesting. There's a Penn and Teller game. That's cute. Yeah, there's some stuff here. You can actually buy the original Risk of Rain. I just wanted to take a look at the items. Yeah, there it is. The scepter's there. That's cool. That is really cool. And they're also making a remake of the first game. I forgot about that. Yeah, they're doing some cool stuff at Gearbox. Not gonna lie. I actually really enjoy some of the stuff that they've been doing recently. Which is odd, because I don't typically like big companies, but I guess Gearbox is not that huge. They're decently small. They mostly consist of poo-poo studios, it seems like, and whoever made Homeworld, I don't know who actually did make Homeworld. Maybe I should figure that out. I like the game so much. It's an old game. I don't know what studio developed it. Homeworld is a really old game though. A good one, but an old one. I'm actually gonna find out if I can find. Here it is. Oh, Gearbox. And Asper for Mac. That is pretty damn cool. Yeah, no, Gearbox Software actually created Homeworld completely. They own it. And they developed it. That's nice. I don't know if it was Gearbox when it first came out, though. Hold on, we're doing some research. Who made? Or I guess it would be like what company. Couldn't have always been. Yeah, it wasn't always. It wasn't always Gearbox. It was Relic Entertainment. Which is now owned by Sega and Thick. It's not called Thick, but that's all I think about. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They're known for Warhammer 40,000 Dawn of War and Company of Heroes, as well as Homeworld. And now they're Gearbox Studios, I think. Maybe. Oh, it's a Canadian company. Never would have guessed that. They made Age of Empires 4 too. Nice. Yeah, no, they're definitely good at their shit then. So they're not Gearbox. It's a completely different organization. It just happens that Gearbox is making the new Homeworld games. Got it. That is cool. It's really cool looking into the history of companies and video games and stuff like that. Like, one of my favorite tower defense games, and I'll show this on stream. This game, Element TD2. This game originally came out with World of Warcraft. It was one of the arcade games in World of Warcraft. And it was just called Element TD. So the only reason this is Element TD2 is because the first one was in World of Warcraft. Except it wasn't in World of Warcraft, it was just in Warcraft, because that's what it was called. But yeah, it was in Worldcraft, I think, 3. And they built the tower defense game in the arcade section, and people loved it, so they eventually made Element TD2. And they released it on Steam. It's actually really cheap. It's a nice game. And they kept all the features, I think, if I remember correctly, from the original, and added a shit ton more. Yeah, World of Warcraft 3, or just Warcraft 3, is when it came out. And then, of course, there's people who are hypercritical about it. I love these. Yeah. Those guys have been working on that game since forever. They've been working on it for, it feels like decades. Well, it has been decades now.
Yeah, I recommend. It's a fun video game. It's a small dev team. I think it's like 3 or 4 people. Ultimately, it might be more now, but like when it started, it was 3 or 4 people. I don't know if it's still that. I know when it was made in the arcade, it was like 1 person, and now it's more. But it's really cool to see what people do with that stuff. I haven't gotten a response from Car yet. I'm assuming they're working on their yard right now. If I had to guess, that's probably what they're doing. Yeah, Anthony and I definitely need to get back to streaming, or not stream. Well, maybe streaming it. Yeah, we need to get back to playing Farming Sim. Because I love Farming Sim. Farming Sim is so good. I'm hoping. We do tend to be busy at different times, so kind of hard to say for sure. I'm hoping that we'll be able to stream it some together. Because, yeah. Love me some video games. Also love me some Farming Sim. I'm hoping Star Citizen gets a new update for performance, because the last update, the game looks amazing, but the last update fucked performance. So I'm hoping that they update the performance, and they're usually pretty good about that. They've probably already put an update out for. Well, we can check that actually. No, we can't. Never mind. They probably have already put out an update for it, so let's check that out. You guys don't get to see any of this info. No, not that. Let's click remember. Nope, no new update yet. Not that I can see anyway. Yeah, they did a money wipe. And they did fix some of the crashing issues. I just wish they would fix, like, the, Oh, they fixed server crashing. Thank goodness. Yeah, I just wish they would fix the actual performance of the game. They're probably working on it, but I don't know. I just miss it, that's all. The last issue they had was 10 days ago. Okay, they're getting better. It used to be like every other day there was a freaking problem. So they are definitely getting better with it. I like Star Citizen. It's definitely getting to the point. Soldier, yeah. Soldier syringe is best item. Rapid response. Look, shooting 1,000,000 bullets per second is always the fun time. Actually, that's not what it does, but still. That's kind of what it does. Yeah, no one's getting back to me. That's okay. I do like multi.
He's fun. I don't play him the most, but I do like him. I should play him more often, though, especially with that new skin. That skin's epic. I should use that. I'm gonna do that now. Potentially, yeah. I'd be down for that. We can test out, see if this works. I have a Discord with that doesn't work. Why? Why does it never work? Why does it never work when I want it to work? I was about to say, you can come to the Discord. We have people that play it sometimes, and sometimes we play together. Why does that never work? Is it because I put a space at the end? No, it just flat out doesn't work. I'll get that going. Give me a second. Yeah, we have a Discord where sometimes we play video games like that together, so I can get you in on that. If it would work. I don't know why it keeps turning itself off. Discord is enabled. Let me know if it works, I guess. I love Streamlabs so much. The best thing in the world. Okay. I wonder what it upgrades for gender? Oh. I want to grab this. Maybe? No. Yeah. That and that. Perfect. I know the ads are there. Yeah, thank you for letting me know that works. I tried to do my best to make sure that we don't do anything while we're doing ads. I really do like this skin, it's really cool. I wish there was some animation to the wheels, but that's fine. Or I guess they're not wheels anymore, they're tracks, but that's fine. Nice. Oh, hello. Jeez. So what does it look like when I do the... Oh, okay. A little bit of the default stuff, but that's fine. I still like the skin, though. This is what happens when you go for modded content. It's fine. Okay. I need to buy some items. My brain didn't transfer over from I'm playing basically vanilla now. What do I get? Oh, well, that's depressing. Ow. I need to give you a roll. It might take me a minute. Oh, oddly shaped opal. I never use that. Literally never do I use the opal. It makes me look like I'm corrupted by the void. Ow. Oh, hey! Critical hit, nice. I know, a 10% crit chance. 11%? It might be 11%. I think it's 1 by default, so yeah, it's 11%.
What was that? Bundle of fireworks. Hey, I'll take it. I still have some grievances with this genetic learning AI thing, but it's still pretty cool. Okay, what items do we have? I see a med pack and shield. I prefer shield over med pack. I was about to ask where those are going. Nice. Here, I will give you rolls. I don't plan on doing co-op right now, because I'm currently trying to see if any of my friends want to do a bit of other stuff, but I will get you those rolls. I don't think there's a specific line of things that need to be in there. Okay, that should have worked. I hope. I'm not even the one that set that up to be that way. I don't know who did that. Might have been Karya. I did tell her to do some fun stuff to my server. Damn, I can't actually do that. Do I... you know what? I think I'm just gonna go for the teleporter. What does this look like? Ah, okay. Pretty good. Monsoon is best difficulty. I should have downloaded the more difficulties mod, damn it. Sad. All of you are dead. Okay, never mind. Guillotine, nice. I'll take it. I love this HUD. I need it in my life. I have it in my life, but I needed it in my life. I still miss better UI, though. Gotcha. He is dead. Did I get a response on... Probably not. We're about to find out. I also do have a timer set because I do need to get back to video game development at some point today. My buddy is... My buddy is surprised that I'm willing to teach like 5 people how to play Farming Simulator. I taught him how to play it and how hard it can be. That almost sounds rude. I'm currently working on BlockHopper. It is a 3D side scroller technically. It is almost finished. I am working on an endless mode for it because the actual game itself is pretty damn short. The only thing that needs to be done now is adding a leaderboard, which I'm slowly working on. As you can see, I'm totally working on it. We did quite a lot of work on it today. I made the game mode a little bit more challenging because there was no, like, time limit or anything. You're just kind of free to walk around in the endless mode. Although I really should update it as soon as possible because we have that new game mode. Not new game mode. I fixed the old game mode, but I don't want to publish the new one because I guess I could just delete the button. That is an option I have as the game developer. I could just delete the button for now. I don't really want to do that, though. Okay, this guy doesn't want to... Okay, thank you. It's the only downside to multi is the bad accuracy. There we go. Hey, key, now I have to look out for that crap. Never used that item either. What are you at? 69? Hell yeah. And it gave me the item. That's why 69 is the best number. Okay, what are we doing? Dead. Another personal shield. Not too happy with the items that this game has given me so far. None that are really, like, damage-inducing. Survivability, I guess, but I'm already pretty survivable. What is the actual chest? 64. Okay. I probably want an alt at some point as well. This should be enough money. Nope! Don't have that figured out yet. Some bleed would be nice, or, coffee. Love me some coffee. Hey, it's 69 money. I mean, it's not great, but I'll take it. Wait, does it heal me over time idly? I've never used this. Hold on a minute. Heal over time, activate to send to an ally. Really? Why don't I ever use that? Ever? I guess because the damage-inducing ones are better, but, like, they're not, though. That's a pretty cool thing to have. Be like a support player instead of, well, that sucked. Could have a support player. Did it spawn the same... Thank you for, spawning. Thank you for following, not spawning. English, not my first language, totally. What just blew up? Yeah, I bet you are. No, I just currently am not doing co-op stuff because I have to get back to other things after this run. Which, speaking of, I don't think I'm gonna fight the boss. I think this is a really weird setup. Also, fun thing about the mod pack I have installed, with our current setup, we don't have to do the pillar thing, because the pillar thing sucks. Yes, I will take soldier syringe. I would have preferred coffee. I definitely would have preferred coffee. I like the syringe, I just would have preferred coffee. Although bleed would be good right about now, too. I don't know. Movement speed would be nice, so would crit. It's fine, though. I'm not gonna get any of the things I want, so that's fine. Let's go... That's not an item, that's a dead body. I am so glad I downloaded Stage Variety. I didn't think it was gonna... Oh, there's a lunar coin down there. I should probably get that. I forgot about the D&D thing. I didn't realize that was still an announcement. No wonder chatbot hasn't been working recently. It turns itself off all the damn time, and I keep forgetting to turn it back on. Whoops. Almost just fell off. It really doesn't want to give me the item I want, huh? Doesn't want to give me the item at all. There we go. That's nice. There we go. Ooh, not a bad item. Okay. I love that announcement. I made a game. It's this game, Link. Is Streamlabs just gonna spam everything now? That actually a thing it's gonna do? It's turned on, it's like, yay, finally I can talk, I can speak again. Sorry, chatbot. If I had realized earlier, you would have never died in the first place. Hey, crit! It really is just healing me idly. I never knew about this item. I usually skip over the heal ultimates because it's like, why? What's the point? Kind of nice having extra heal, though. Really, this whole run is just doing survivability. It's kind of weird. I don't see any, Excuse me? I was looking for a chest, not for an enemy. I don't see... anything? I don't think there's anything under the water. Okay. I should download that water mod that makes the water a little bit less... this. So I can at least see some stuff. Yeah, I definitely recommend the visibility mod. You get some pretty decent stuff from it. Or not the visibility, the aesthetics mod. I don't remember what it's called. I literally just downloaded these mods today and was like, yeah, this is great. I like it. Yeah, we're gonna probably go back to video game development, and I'm probably gonna add some extra tiles for the endless mode. And then call it a day for that. And actually probably call it for a day for a stream as well. We're pretty much done for the day. I did not mean to buy the gunner drone, but I will take it. Ooh, there's an item down here. Red? Hell yeah, let's go. Not my favorite red item, but it'll do. I got scrap, are you kidding me? Kill it. It's good. Yeah, so we're going to, probably... end up... I have 2 charges of that? Clearly, I don't play this character enough. I try to, okay? It's been a long time since I've seen, Alpha Iris online. So, like, I'm just sitting here and getting attacked and just, like, I'm okay with it. Ow. Take a random item, that's fine. Ooh, boss damage. Yeah, because we only have about an hour and a half left to stream here today. So we should probably go do that stuff. Oh shit, gunner turrets actually scale with you now? Damn. Okay. I was wondering about that because it used to be like they would die super easily, super quickly. And now they don't. Okay, we're almost done. Yeah, it definitely feels more impactful when you're on, it's like everything random, normal, Risk of Rain stuff. Alright, cool. Let's go back to software development and game development. We are going to finish up some of the final stuff. There's not a whole heck of a lot left to do for it, but I do want some extra tile sets for the game because that will make it a little more interesting than what it currently is. As currently the game is not super interesting. Oh, sorry, it's a stretch. Stretch and break my back. Oh, it's all in the name of fun. Yeah, ultimately, we're just going to create some more things. I love how busy Pirate Software's chats always are. It's kind of funny. So we have 200... Okay. Just updating myself on stuffs real quick, as I always do. I do like 5 things at once, usually. Alright, so we have 4 obstacles currently. These are our 4. We are going to make, I think, 2 more of these. And the reason I want to make 2 more of them is because I would very much like to have 2 more of them, if possible. At least then there's more variety and less of a chance of just seeing constantly the same, like, 4 assets. Now you have the same 5, I guess, but yeah, I think this would be a little more kind of fun for the players, I guess, to have just a different variety of things. So one of them is actually going to be a really simple, really stupid thing. And you might think I'm joking, but literally we're just going to delete everything except for 1 spike. This is our spike. That's the one we're not deleting. So yeah, as I said, one of them is super simple. One of them I don't care about. It's literally there just to give this some extra variety. So when we look at viewpoint, and we'll do the spawn obstacles bit here, we're just going to add 2 more of those. So instead of 3, we're going to 5. From 0 to 5, which is exactly what we have here, 0 to 5. We will then spawn in 2 more of these. This one will go into here, this one will go into here. And then what we can actually do with these, so I just want to move this up a little bit, just so it looks a little bit nicer. And then that's it. It seems a little redundant, but there we go. Okay, so this is just the single spike. So when we go into here and we compile, there actually should be a chance that we should see just a singular spike pop up. And it might be somewhat rare, to be honest. It's already compiled, so that's fine. Oh, you know what? Haha. Nope, it won't spawn. You know why? This is why. So we need 5 and obstacle 6. I need to disconnect all of these. So I need endless obstacle 5. Oh, they already are doing that. Okay. It just didn't change the names. That's why I was confused. That's okay. Okay, cool. So now when I go into Endless Floor and hit compile, we should get a singular spike every now and then. Yep, we do indeed. Perfect. So, and the whole point of making extra obstacles is the more obstacles, the less likely you're going to see the same ones, even though you are going to see all of them. Just, you're less likely to see the same ones stacked right next to each other, so... I want to do something kind of interesting with this one. I think we're going to go... I want to copy this. That didn't work. I'm going to copy that. And I want to put it up here. And the reason I want to put it up here is because I want there to be a spike here. I want this one to kind of be like over here. And this is like a different variety on what we already have. It'd be really funny is if I could make it so that you have to like hit this very narrow spot. Could probably just jump over it, to be honest, but I would prefer that you have to like jump into this narrow spot to continue on from there. Which actually then means that I have to go code something real quick, which is spike 4 on hit. That's not something I really have to code because we already have it a million times, so I just need to get the one thing, and bada bing, bada boom, compile, done. So now we have this, and I think I want to move this a little bit back. And also, I want to put a spike. I want this to be spike hell. That's what I really want. So we'll just put spikes on everything and say good luck. And those are our 2 new assets. And I'm actually definitely okay with that because it's gonna bring up some really cool stuff for us. And now the game isn't gonna feel so cheeky. And we can always add more to this in the future. That's the joy of this. That's the joy of making modular games like this, is we can just... Like, if I get the complaint or whatever that people... Like, if I get the complaint that people think it's too repetitive, we can just, over time, make more of these obstacles pretty easily. And then just give them more stuff to play with. That sounds a bit wrong out of context, but look. Ugh, tired. It's the joys of streaming all day. Okay. So that's done. Now, the issue is, right, that the,
the really big level is not finishable, which is really kind of annoying. What I could do instead of deleting the button is I could just delete the code that links up so that when we are in the main menu... It's a weird solution, but I think it's needed at this point. Just as a minor fix to the issue that we are having. Right, because now we can't get into endless mode from the standalone game. Which is perfect. I don't want the player to get into endless mode right now. But I have the fix for a couple of things, so I'm going to go ahead and package the product. And delete this. And just say BlockHopper, and we'll select that folder. It should compile in no time. And then we can send it off to Steam and get that updated so it's actually possible to beat that level. There we go. So, I need to do some renaming of stuffs here. Delete that. Send to a compressed folder. What's up, chat? I mean, just get that updated right away, which is the important thing. And then I can't show you guys this part, unfortunately, but that's fine. I'm gonna go to Steam. Badman. Because I'm updating the game. Oh yeah, get my phone ready too. I forgot about that bit. And then it won't let me send that, so we commit that to a build. Then I go into here. I preview that change that's about to happen. Wow, the game got substantially bigger due to all of the endless stuff. That's kind of funny. It's not like stupidly big, it's just... it got bigger. Okay, and then Steam on my phone is going to ask me to confirm that I want this, and I do want this, so we are going to click OK. And that's it. We're done.
is a actual small update. We're gonna prepare all of that for publishing right now. Cool. So that's done. It's good too. It took me a while to get there. So now that that's done, I can relink that up because I need that. Unfortunately, no one else does. I need it. Okay. So with that being said, I'm going to set up some stuff. So I've set up some stuff. That is all for me now. Okay. I'm gonna go check Switch out real quick. We're gonna see if anyone's still live, anyone's doing anything. We might go raid Tiverius, because I like raiding Tiverius. Ash is streaming. She got robbed recently, too. That was kind of a fun thing to learn about. Yeah, I think I figured that all out. Yeah, okay. I think we're gonna go raid Tiverius. He's playing some ALTTP. He's not playing ALTTP anymore. We're gonna go raid Tiverius. He's a fun dude. He was one of my teammates when I played Link to the Past. He's a cool dude. So we're gonna go raid him out. I hope you guys all enjoyed the stream. Whoa! Did not mean to do that. I shall see you all tomorrow for some more stream stuffs. Hopefully, I'm hoping by Wednesday, actually, that the leaderboard will be done and the game will get released. The reason I'm not, doing the leaderboard thing on stream is because it contains quite a lot of stuff that I'm only allowed to see. Not because of Steam this time, but because of other stuff, because of the website that I'm using for leaderboard. I'm the only one that should be able to see it. Not that I can't show you guys, but I won't, because it's stuff that I really don't want getting hacked or anything. So, alright, with that being said, go and enjoy Tiverius' stream. We will be back, like I said, tomorrow. We'll probably be playing some video games. I'm gonna ask some of the Misfits if they want to, like, hang out. We'll see what happens. It should be a good day. But yeah, with that being said, I hope you guys all enjoyed. I will see you all tomorrow. This stream happens every day, by the way, from 12 p.m. Eastern to 7 p.m. Eastern, roughly. Sometimes we end a little bit sooner. Today we're only ending at 6 p.m. Eastern because there's not much more I can go from here. Yeah. So with that being said, we stream about 6 to 7 hours a day. I try to. Sometimes it's shorter. I do try to stream the full 6 to 7 hours. So with that being said, I hope you guys all enjoyed, and I'll see you all next time. Have a great night. Evening, afternoon, all of the above. Have all of the above. And good morning.